Hey, Paranoia. How's it going? Hey, Shreyas. Hey, Phoenix. DevKit, I fell off. That's it. Dreams of Code is done. How's everyone doing today? Thank you so much for the resubscription. 2 months in a row. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you so much. You're helping me bring my content to hundreds of thousands of people around the world and helping to support my channel. Thank you so much. Let me drink. Appreciate it a lot, man. Hope your university studies are going well. We've missed you on the Discord, although you have been there a little bit. Phoenix, I have been mainly working on videos recently. Today, I finally got my home lab one uploaded, so it's going to be coming out tomorrow. I've not had a look at the Dactyl Maniform. Let me take a look at it. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. 280 is a pretty good deal for a split keyb. Thank you, All About Code. I'm glad to hear that, Ima. Shreyas, that is pretty awesome, man. Hey, Hugo. Alright, so today I need to sort out my NixOS configuration because it is a mess. And I'm repeating myself everywhere. So I want to dry this code a little out. Not too much, but it definitely needs a bit of drying out. Yeah, because it's a mess. I know, Shreyas, that's triggered some people. All About Code on YouTube, thoughts on Temple, will you use it in production? Yeah, I'm using it already on my website. I like Temple, it's pretty good. What way do you structure the config? I actually don't know the best practices yet, so it's going to be a bit of playing around, but there is a lot of repeating myself going on, or stuff that I could, like, parameterized. No, not Temple OS. Temple was in the Go... turning Go into like a front-end framework, I guess. This is Temple. I'll do like a dedicated video, but there are some people out there who already have looked at Temple. I structure my configs. Not at the moment, I don't. Definitely not, Shreyas. My configs are all over the place. But I want to make them a little bit more readable, because they are not at the moment. Nice, man, Hugo. I need to get my course done. It's just been slow. Really, I need to hire an editor. That's what I need to do, and I've been saying that for a while, but I'm too busy to find one. All right, I think the first thing I want to do is define a list of, I guess, an input of all the different machines or configurations that I have, because there's a lot of them. So I think that's going to be the first thing to do. Yeah, I'm going to check that out, Phoenix. I like Vimjoy's stuff. They're one of the real ones. The NixOS content is pretty awesome. I'll probably refer to their video on SOPs as well, Nix SOPs, because I want to put some secrets in here, maybe. And the best way to do that is with SOPs Nix. Now, some of these I actually don't use anymore. Which ones? I do use touchy. Amateris, I don't. Probably going to get rid of Amateris. I don't think I use this either. Yes, I do. I don't use Kitsune anymore. I think those are the only three I have now. So those are the three hosts I want. And they're all pretty similar. Akand Patty on YouTube. Hey, just a random question. I have 1 year experience in software engineering and I realized I'm really slow at work. Any tips? What are you slow at? See you later, Shreyas. Thanks for jumping in. Nil LS? Is that the Nix LSP? Or is it Nix LS? Nil. Nice. Let me change my mic because I moved it one way and I don't like it. I think that's better, but it's going to be a bit noisier. Let's add it in. Is it on LSP config? Slow at finding a solution to a problem. Karen, yeah, I do have a video planned on Nix for Mac. It'll be coming soon. The devlog idea is a good idea. I mainly build stuff for myself, but I can do more devlog type content. Slow at finding a solution to a problem and then coding it out. I guess, what makes you think you're slow at finding a solution? Like, have you received feedback that you're slow, or is it you don't think you're being fast enough? Because sometimes we all feel slow to a solution. Yeah, Hugo, they are mostly Naruto influenced. Arta CO3, I use i3 and recently heard about Hyperland. Is it worth it to try? I think so. Hyperland does require a bit more of a powerful system because of all the animations. But yeah, I think it's worth it. I really enjoy it. Nil LS is pretty good. All right, Red, I'll give it a go. Let's add it in. I'm assuming I can just add it that way. Do I daily drive Linux or Macs? I daily drive Linux for working on code, Mac for video editing. And I do more video editing than code at the moment, which is something I want to change. But right now, I'm pretty much video editing all the time. No, okay, not nil ls. Wait, what happened to my... How has my experience been using Rust on NixOS? It depends. I had a bit of problem when I was doing some GStreamer stuff, but I had to learn Nix Develop and just created my own flake for that project, so that was fine. Most of the time it's okay, but there are some situations where you want to use a Nix, like a custom Nix Develop. How can I run Linux on a Mac machine? That's a great question. I'm going to do a video on that because there is a way to run Linux on a Mac machine. There's actually two ways. Asahi, which I don't recommend because it's not fully featured, but I am going to give that a go and do a video on it. The other way is to use, I can't remember the name of it, UTM? I think it's UTM. But you just run it in a virtual machine. And it does work with NixOS. Do I have any opinions about OCI image-based operating systems like Ubuntu, Silverblue as NixOS alternatives? I've not actually taken a look at them, but I might make a note of that so I do take a look at it. So I have no opinion at the moment, unfortunately. It's not really a great answer, but I am going to add that as an inspiration to look into them more. I'll formulate an opinion and get back to you. Ublue and Silverblue are the big ones you mentioned. Let's have a look. Hey Ed. How do you handle differences in setup on Mac and Linux? In particular, tiling window manager on Linux, but on macOS there are no satisfying solutions. Yeah, that is a bit of an issue, but because I do so much video editing, I actually don't like tiling window managers. Again, I mainly code on Linux, so it's okay. The other thing that's always kind of worked for me in the past is, yeah, I'm using Hyperland here, and it is a tiling window manager, but I spend most of my time in the terminal when I'm writing code, so having tmux kind of just gives me that consistency between the two, and always has, so I've never really had a problem switching between macOS and Linux, because most of the time I'm in a terminal. Paranoia, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You are helping to support my dreams, helping to bring my content to hundreds of thousands of people around the world, and helping to support my channel. Thank you so much. And I'm sure the Scotsman also appreciates it as well. And I got a drink. Hey, Lake. No, I am not the CEO of Go. That's got to be Russ Cox, right? I think Go 1.23 is coming out soon, so I'll do a video on that. Sir Dank Lenny, thank you so much for the subscription. You are helping to support my content and bring my content to hundreds. I'm rusty today, hang on. Let me try that again. Sir Dank Lenny, thank you so much for the subscription. You're helping me bring my content to hundreds of thousands of people around the world and helping to support my channel. So thank you so much, and I got a drink. Run Sway from WSL. Edsberts Nix, thank you so much for the gift of 5 subs. That is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're helping bring my content to hundreds of thousands of people around the world 5 times and helping to support my dreams and the content. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Now I've got to do 5 gulps. Thank you so much, Edbert Nix. You're keeping me hydrated as well. Yeah, I also use Mac and Linux. Recently installed Hyperland on Linux. But I don't know, getting used to completely different workflows is not that great. Thinking about just using GNOME on Linux and that's it. I used GNOME for a very long time. So Dank Lenny, you're on SRE? I really like SREs actually. I gravitate a lot towards SRE based content. I'm probably going to do more of it as well. I think Dreams of Code is going to be a little bit more systems programming and SRE based stuff. Although Kubernetes, I've just done this video, which it does look at Kubernetes, but it's a home lab. So I think Kubernetes is kind of be across both. I'll probably do home lab based Kubernetes on one and then Kubernetes for SRE and code on the other. You subbed Lake? Let me have a look. Lake, thank you so much for the resub, even though it's not popped up. Thank you so much for the resub. You are helping me bring my content to hundreds of thousands of people around the world and helping to support my dreams. Thank you. I gotta have another sip. But yeah, thank you so much, Lake. Don't know why it's not popped up. Hey, Bastian. Do I think the solar plexus is real, or did they make it up to promote Kung Fu? I have no opinion on that. I do want to install Atuin. We'll do that. We'll definitely install Atuin. I saw Omar from DevOps Toolbox did a video on it with a familiar looking title. I'm going to call him out on that one. Hey Harish, how's it going? Did you ban them? Armor, good job. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, I like DevOps Toolbox. He's a cool guy. Harish, yeah, there's been a couple of weeks of no YouTube videos. I've had some production issues, but there is one coming tomorrow on my second channel, and then I've got another one probably coming next week. But I've got one waiting that's been sat there waiting for a while. So it's been a while. I do apologize. But yeah, we'll get Atuin set up. Do you have a release date for the Nix K3's vid? Yes, tomorrow, Sailor Bob. It's coming out tomorrow. That one's taken me a long time, so I do apologize. But yeah, it's already uploaded. I will get it scheduled for tomorrow. I just have to do a thumbnail today. How am I enjoying the CSA Moonlander? Absolutely loving it. There you go, Lake. It's just come through. Thank you so much, Lake. I'll say thank you again. Thank you so much for the subscription, Lake. You're helping me bring my content to hundreds of thousands of people around the world and helping to support my channel. So thank you. Karan, I missed a few comments above. Thank you, Ligma. I have not tried Z on Linux yet. I will do, but I probably won't move to it, mainly because I just live in the terminal. It is where I spend most of my time, so... Is there an LSP config for Nix? Let's try it. Where is the Coke Zero? It's here. I'm saving it as a treat. I don't know if my autofocus is on, actually. Let me check that. Well, I guess I am in focus, so it's fine. It's in Mason. Yeah, I've got it installed. I just need to set it up. Where is the server configuration? So it is. How have you set up auto suggestions for Nix? Hopefully we're setting that up now. Yeah, they got nil ls. Okay, it's nil ls. Makes sense. Can Hyperland float windows? I believe it can, yeah. Oh, I don't know if that is floating it or not. I can't remember the hotkeys to do so, but I think it can float windows. Is there a replacement for null ls figured out yet? Yeah, I think none ls is like the de facto. It's just a drop-in replacement as well. None ls. Yeah, this is the replacement. You just drop it in and it should work. Super V? Yeah, I think that's floating, right? Although it's making this float. Hey, there you go. Nil ls working. Nil ls, that's too close, isn't it? It's changed all of my color though. Harish, where do I work? I am a self-employed content creator now. So YouTube is my job. Any link to my Dotfiles? There are Proton 11. If you do the dots command, it should message you a link. All right, we got some hosts. Now I want to just like iterate through the hosts, but I can't remember. Harish, am I from America? Yeah, I live in America. I'm not from America though. I'm from the UK. But I do live in the US. Conform looks pretty good. I really want to do a video on Conform. I'm going to add that to my ideas actually. But Conform does look awesome. Neovim lint. Did I look at Neovim lint? I looked at one that I didn't like that much. But maybe it wasn't Neovim lint. Okay, Neovim. Conform. I'll take a look at Conform though. Jared, what do I think about NixVim? I really like NixVim. The only problem is I have multiple machines which don't all use Nix, so I like to keep my Vim config consistent. Why do you have an overlay for DaVinci Resolve on Nix when you aren't using it? That's a great question, because I tried to use it and it was unusable, so I still have the overlay, but I need to get rid of it. Yeah, I do have that video. Like, I've got a comparison of different terminal emulators and a comparison of different shells scheduled. I just need to, like, figure out how to make videos quicker, because there's got to be a way, because some people make videos very quickly. So once I get that, I can start doing all of these. But let me add it in, actually, because I started a new list. Yeah, that's what I need to do, Sailor Bob. I need to hire an editor. But like, that's time to find the editor. And it requires me... Actually, no, the biggest problem with hiring an editor from my thing is I need to have better organizational skills. Because currently I just work, if that makes sense. And that's fine for me because I can go back, I can refilm things. I can work very like non-batch orientated. I can just do the work, but as soon as I have to pass that work on to somebody else in order for them to do it and to understand my vision, I need to have better pre-production skills. So I'm learning to do a lot of pre-production stuff at the moment, which is going great, to be fair. So I'm like building out shot lists, what I want each thing at each stage to have. Yeah, actual processes. So I'm building out processes, which is always the death of creativity, but you have to do it. Yeah, thanks, Bastian. I agree. They do have a lot of stuff. But I think like if I do get an editor, it will make life a lot better because I can pump out all of it. Like my list constantly grows every day of all the content I want to do. And I want to do courses as well. So I may just have to bite the bullet, find a good editor, take a bit of an L on it initially until I'm in a good sync with them. But we'll see. Orb stack? What is orb stack? I'll do add to in, don't worry. I'm going to do it. I was looking for something. Oh yeah, I wanted to do NixOS. Is it gen attributes that I'm looking for? I might just cheat and look at my home lag config. Have I tried Arc? Harish, I have looked at, well, I've heard good things about Arc, but I haven't tried it. List to attrs, that's what it is. My only concern with Arc is it's not open source, so I'm just a little dubious about using it. Orbstack is a VM creator. Okay. You think it's better than UTM? Karan? Multipass. All right. Some recommendations. I'll take a look at both of these. Way better. Okay, I'll give it a go. I just tried UTM, got the Nix installed, and it was fine for me. But like I'm probably going to do a video like what I take for travel, because I'm going to be going for a bit of a long trip to see my family. And I can't take 2 laptops. I mean, I could, but it's kind of silly, isn't it? So I'm going to see if I can do it all with a MacBook. And I just installed Better Display, which is kind of cool. So you can have like custom displays, so I can still record in 16:9 whilst I'm away. And then if I use UTM, I can just run that on the fake display. All right, let's do Tatooine before I get told off by Phoenix anymore. Am I from Cornwall? I wish I was from Cornwall. If I ever move back to the UK, I will live in Cornwall. That or Bristol. But I'm actually from... Where am I from? I'm from London originally. That's where I'm born. But I grew up on the south coast. So near Cornwall. But not Cornwall. Why use Arc when Arc what the fuck is it? Arc what WTF is a thing for fireworks? Sorry. Didn't mean to swear. I know, I'm sorry everybody. Alright. How do we do Tatooine? The magical shell history. Man, I love that logo so much. That is like one of my favorite logos. Apologies, everybody. I didn't mean to swear that loudly. I am a Naruto fan, yeah. Naruto is one of those... It's interesting because I grew up obviously with Dragon Ball Z. But Naruto, I think... It's just... It's really, really... Like, the first arc is okay. The first arc is kind of interesting because there's a lot of world building, right? And you understand, like, how powerful some of the ninjas are out there. And then you get into the second arc, or not the... I don't know if it's the second arc, but the game... Oh, what is it? I can't remember what it's called. They're trying to go into the second rank. And I can't remember any of the... Let me get it. Second arc of Naruto. The tuning exams, that's it. The tuning exams is probably some of the best anime ever. It's just great. Yeah, it's so good. And then I think the only other amazing, like the rest of it is pretty good and it's awesome. It's really fun watching it. I think the next best arc after that is probably the one where is the pain arc. The pain arc is amazing throughout the whole thing. Yeah. Tuning exams are awesome, and then the pain arc is awesome. And then I think after the pain arc, it got bad. Yeah. Shippuden was... I mean, I always skip the filler anyway. I wish they'd ended Naruto after the pain arc, because I feel like Naruto had got to the point he wanted to get at, but they had to finish off Sasuke's character, and as much as I like Itachi, I think Sasuke's character is like the worst thing in Naruto, and I think they just didn't know where they wanted to go with him. But they could have just finished after the pain arc, because Naruto kind of achieved his goals, and everyone respected him. It was an epic battle. There was a lot of loss. It was just perfect. Yeah, I've not watched Boruto. I think I want to just settle where Naruto is in my head. Yeah, I do need to watch One Piece. It's just an overwhelming amount of episodes. I'm watching Jujutsu Kaisen at the moment though, which is nice. I've got like another 8 episodes to go in the in this arc, but It's a little too fast-paced, which I never thought I would say for anime, especially like growing up on Dragon Ball Z, which was the most slowest paced anime in the world, but yeah. Killer Bee, Cap and Sasuke was satisfying, yeah. Killer Bee was pretty cool. I just didn't like where they took Sasuke's character. It felt very like forced. Because they started him off with a cool story that he wanted to get revenge on his brother. And then his brother ended up being like a weird good/bad guy. But obviously not, because he killed his whole family. I don't know, it was kind of weird. I feel like Naruto's story was very good and Sasuke's story was just hodgepodge. Isn't it possible to install Nix without VM? Yeah, you can use Nix just as a package manager. You don't need to use NixOS. It's in Home Manager? Okay. So I don't need to install the binary. Let's do that. Because I'm just getting lost here. I'm getting drawn into anime. So it's just enable programs.atuin.enable equals true. Next Darwin video, it is going to come soon. I've got to do one video that I'm doing at the moment, which is just about control to escape, and then I'm going to probably look at doing the next Darwin one, but I have a couple of videos I've now got scheduled with that I have to kind of do, but they'll come out soon. So it's next on my list of like regular scheduled videos after the one that I'm currently doing. So it's coming up there. Thanks, Zenathan. Yeah, I could talk about anime all day. If I ever decide not to be a tech YouTuber, I'll just jump into anime YouTube, although I think it's difficult to do because you get hit with copyright strikes. Is this all we need, Phoenix? I actually have a new keyboard coming. I just spoke to like a keyboard startup that believe they've created the perfect keyboard for Neovim. So I'm looking forward to doing a review on that. That's going to be fun. I had like a really busy week with companies reaching out, so I've got some really cool content coming soon. And we'll see. Yeah, like a dedicated keyboard for Neovim. That's what the founders are saying. So like, not like, obviously it's a keyboard, but it's meant to be optimized for Neovim. So we'll see. We'll see what it does, what it looks like. But I'm excited to try it out. Armor, I actually have, it's like fallen off my desk. I have an old M1 Mac Mini that I'm going to use just for this Nix thing. I've wiped it and got everything set up. What's the keyboard called? Oh, let me find out. Let me find out what it's called. It's in my mail. Actually, I'll find out when it's getting delivered. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through. Here we go. The ADM 42. ADM 42, that's what it's called. Let's actually see when it gets delivered. I could always do like an unboxing on stream. It is in New York at the moment. Yeah, in New York today, so it should be here maybe in a couple of days. Yeah, I think obviously it can be used more than just Neovim, but they've said it's designed around Neovim, if that makes sense. Can I do a Nix tutorial sometimes, like not NixOS, but Nix shell and flakes and how to use them? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, Atuin, is it installed? It is. And it's enabled. Do I need to like do some more? Control R? don't know if that's working. That looks like my FCF. Oh, you mean open up a new shell? Okay, you're right, it is working. Hey, NixOdev. What do I think about Nix as a daily driver? Been using Arch for 2 years now and kind of down to switch it up. I think it depends what you're using Arch for, Georgie. Arch is pretty great. I really like Arch. Arch for me is the only operating system I felt fully comfortable that I can do everything in. NixOS does have some limitations. It has some amazing benefits, and if those limitations don't affect you, then you're absolutely fine. How do I import it? Import? Okay. ZSH. I thought I had hist file. What is my history file? Yeah, the Lake's got it correct. And there's limitations to some applications as well. You can't just install things ad hoc, which is like sometimes a benefit, but also sometimes not. Okay, it's in my XDG home. Right, where is it? Let's find it. XDD data home. What is that? Let's find out. Do I like JetBrains IDEs? I don't think I've really used them enough to give an opinion. Maybe like when I just started out I was using them, but that's probably like over 10 years ago now. Data home is in local/share. Okay. Okay, so this should be fine now, right? Yeah, perfect. This is pretty cool. Ice cream mat, yeah, definitely doable. I'm slowly swapping out on Mac. Obviously, I've got a bunch of homebrew stuff that's still like ad hoc, so I need to like slowly get there. But yeah, I'm using Nix on Mac and it's awesome. FCF? Don't know what I'm looking for. That's the thing. I guess rebuild. That's pretty cool. I'm definitely looking forward to doing more of a video on this because Atuin does seem pretty good. Nixing around. Yeah, this is awesome. Most of homebrew, yep. Yeah, I'm going to have a video coming soon. That's what kind of Ima was asking me about. But it will be coming. First, though, I want to try to tidy this up because this will help. I can probably get rid of the DaVinci Resolve overlay as well because I don't use it. Okay. So NixOS configurations equals built-ins dot list to attrs. Host should exist. Yeah, hosts in. Undefined name. Yeah, I don't know if it's just the framework, Phoenix, but I've always had problems with it. Like, I think it kind of does work, but the GPU doesn't work very well. I don't know. It's not been a great experience. All right, each of these needs to have a special args, and the host name is going to be the, I think it's just name. Name, yep. I don't know why this is complaining so bad. Yeah, no idea. Unused binding, but it is used. Is this just... Huh. They're all x86 Linux at the moment, but that won't always be true. Yeah, I will. I'll get rid of it. I don't know why this is complaining so much. I might have to turn off the LSP. I'm going to leave the overlay, actually. I'm going to get rid of it from the actual thing. But I just want to change one thing at a time. Otherwise, I might put myself in a bit of a weird spot. Three overlays. Okay. Funny no context, man. What am I doing at the moment? I'm just refactoring my... So main goal is to refactor my NixOS configuration. What I'm doing at the moment is, rather than defining all these hosts over and over again, because most of them are pretty much the same, there may be some slight differences, but at the moment there won't be. So rather than doing that, I'm just going through and parameterizing it, I guess. So I'm just defining the host names in a list and then iterating over that list and generating configs from those host names, which means I don't have to do what I'm doing, basically. The only thing is I have to figure out how to interpolate. I think I can do that, right? And this way it will just generate those configurations rather than me having to like specify them. Need a good base? Does the system thing automatically? Oh, definitely check that out. Let me make sure that what I've done here is good. And then I'll look at that Phoenix. Opening it up now. What's that Neovim theme called? It is Tokyo Night. Night as in time of day, not as in... I guess a Tokyo Night would be a samurai, wouldn't it? Does Nix play nice with Terraform? I'd love to keep deployments declarative if I can. As in using Terraform, I guess. Sailor Bob, ask the question again. Like, would you have NixOS installed on the node that you're trying to manage with Terraform? Or is it that you're installing Terraform on NixOS? I guess, yeah. Depends what the question is. Phoenix says it plays pretty well, though, so I assume they know the answer. All right, let's try this. Expecting unexpected. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Built-ins not available. Attribute name is missing. As an SRE, I want to use a base NixOS image and apply a config with Terraform so I can declaratively define my lab configuration without install scripts. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I've never tried to use Terraform with NixOS, but I assume it should be fine if you're using NixOS to install kind of anything base, and then using Terraform for anything additional on top of it. I don't know if it's going to be into, like, I don't know if the non-standard path is going to be a problem. That's the only thing. I've never tried it, but that's definitely an interesting video idea, at least. Trying to figure out if that works, or at least interesting to experiment with that. Phoenix, you say it's possible. Book I showed you on Nix/NixOS covers Nix and Terraform. There you go. So I assume it is possible. Assume it is possible then. The use case here is that I like defining K3 nodes with Terraform, but bootstrapping K3s has always been a pain. Fell back on Ansible. Yeah, I mean, I just use Nix to bootstrap the K3's configuration, so I just don't worry about Terraform. I just do it all within Nix, if that makes sense. There could be something that I'm missing, but maybe this isn't right with the built-ins. Okay, that's my bad. You gotta specify a name and a value. Funny node to context man, what's Windows Manager or desktop environment are you using? I'm using Hyperland, which I think is a window manager. Tiling window manager, I guess. In your dream world, you would define a cluster in Terraform, then add/remove/migrate workers as needed, depending on the main source of truth. How do you manage other lab infrastructure via switches and stuff? Maybe I'm just overcomplicating it. vSwitches? I mean, yeah, so I don't manage that using NixOS. I'll just manage the nodes using NixOS. And then when it comes to like VLANs and stuff, I do that all ad hoc. So I guess Terraform would be a better solution there. Hyperland is a compositor. There you go. A Wayland compositor. But yeah, everything else like my VLAN and stuff is manually managed, which I don't know if that's the best thing or not. Attribute output's missing. Well, let's do this. I don't know where the attributes are missing is coming from though. Because we've got the modules, then one, then the hosts. Maybe that's the problem, although I doubt it. What did I change to get the error? I actually fixed... Well, that's a good point, isn't it? So I set the value to be correct here, which is NixOS system. That should be correct. The animations and window rules seem pretty daunting. Yeah, the animations are. I think I'll do a video on the animations one day, because I've got my own custom ones. And once you understand how they're done, it's not too terrible. So this does work. Interesting, isn't it? But this won't work, I reckon. Or does it? Looks like it does. Please, Starter does. I will look at it. I will look at it. I just want to get this kind of set up first. I promise I will take a look at it and take some inspiration there. I'm one of those people that has to make my own mistakes sometimes, as annoying as that is. Yeah, that's just a problem with Wayland. Wayland and Zoom don't really get along that well, unfortunately. It is true. Good artists copy, great artists steal. All right. We're in a better spot, Phoenix. See, we went from... How many lines did we just get rid of? Let's find out. We got rid of 76? Wait. We got rid of a whole bunch of lines. So we're in a better spot already. And this should work for all my configurations. I don't really need Home Manager because I don't use it at the moment, so I'm going to get rid of this. Wait. Then we can get rid of this overlay. And then let's go in the configuration. I think it's in my unfree. DaVinci. Yeah, let's get rid of it. All right, that's good. Oh yeah, it doesn't say, it doesn't work because I don't look up. That's something we need to add. Oh, I love this tool so much. It's so good. Need to fix it so I don't have to like go to the root of the directory though, just to commit. Okay. Yeah, fine. How to watch and listen to us both? I don't know. I've never done that on Twitch. I guess I would have to watch or F4 at the same time. Maybe open up 2 browsers. All right, let's take a look at Nix starter configs. Here we go, Phoenix. We're looking. Okay. This repo contains a few simple Nix Flake templates for getting started with NixOS and Home Manager. What this provides: minimal version, NixOS configuration on nixos/configuration.nix, accessible via NixOS rebuild --flake. Home Manager configuration on Home Manager. No reason to look at the minimal? Alright, let's look at the standard then. Basic boilerplate for adding custom packages under PKGs and overlays under overlay. Accessible on your system, home config, as well as nixbuild.hash package name. Boilerplate for custom NixOS and Home Manager. NixOS and Home Manager configurations from minimal. I think I already have some of this configured. Like PKGs, I think I definitely borrowed from this. So if you look, you see I've got PKGs here. Yeah, I think I've already taken inspiration from this. Hey Cole Homatias, how you doing? Hey Malo, thank you. Love South Africa. Okay, so they got for all systems. Yeah, I've definitely taken a bit of a inspiration from this. But they're not iterating over different host names, right? Looks like they've got each individual one. Home configurations. I don't think I want the home configurations. But then they're using modules for NixOS overlays. But this is kind of nice. And then they have all systems as well. Let's add all systems, but I don't know if I need it. But yeah, I've definitely been inspired by this already when I've like tried to do some refactoring. Yeah. It does have overlays, so we'll do that. We'll tidy that up. But I mean, it's a great suggestion because obviously when I was trying to add GPT scripts, I used it for reference. I don't think we need inherit self outputs. Yeah, no, we do. This one isn't even used anymore. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Let's add the overlays anyway, because that's a good idea. Okay, so this file defines overlays. This one brings our custom packages from the pkgs directory. Nice. I think I'm already doing that, right? Yeah, here. So we can get rid of that. Unstable. That's basically this. Arrays, love your streams, watching from South Africa. Hey, another South African. My South African accent is terrible, so I can't do it. But I remember a lot of people saying Lakabu to me, which I don't know what that means. I think it's like a greeting. Would you recommend hosting your own websites and applications or using a service for it? I think it depends on the goal of what you want to achieve. Hosting your own is going to be cheaper if, with a big asterisk. Hosting your own is going to be cheaper, but you may not get as many high availability things that you want. Glenn, I'm using Tokyo Night. We'll make sure to get that. Yazzie.mvim. I'm going to check that out. Okay, modifications. Don't have any modifications. We have the Nix packages overlays. We've got the Alacrity theme that we need to add in, which is just interesting. Wonder how we add in the Alacrity theme. Okay, so the actual config here in the flake they use overlays, import overlays, inherit inputs, and the inputs will have the Alacrity. Okay, so we can do that. But it feels a little bit off. Should it not be Nix package.overlays unless they're using overlays elsewhere? Let's try it. I guess we can just do overlays here. Or would it be self.overlays? Randium bot, I do use Hyperlink, yeah. Yeah, I need to give Oil Envim a go at some point, but I'm just so used to the telescope tree at the moment. Even though I don't think it's that great, I'm just used to it. Okay, so what are the modifications? This one contains whatever you want to overlay. Example, override. That's true. Have I tried the Helix editor? Not yet. Not yet. I'm such a terminal goblin that I just live in the terminal too much to try other editors. But I'll give it a go. I need to give both Zed and Helix a go. Yeah, it's not amazing. I mean, I don't mind it. I'm used to it, but yeah, I agree. Phoenix is not that great. Okay, so overlays, just import the overlays. That's what he's doing here. I'm not 100% convinced that this is going to work. Terminal is king, yeah. Okay, so Phoenix, the Alacrity theme overlays that I want to add in. Do I just add it in? I'm like just slightly confused at why this is a list. Now, to be fair, mine exactly wasn't unconfusing before. I guess myself is because I've got Nix package.overlays. Randium bot, what cans do I use? These are the Rode NTH1, I think. Let me double check that. I wouldn't say like the best NH1, HT1, Rode headphone, NTH. That doesn't seem right. Rode headphones. Let's look. NTH100. That's what they are. They're okay. They're not the best. I've got some Sennheisers that are a lot better. Yeah, Rode NTH100. Are we getting a NixOS setup like video on Dreams of Automation? We will be, yeah. Very soon. Very, very soon. Maybe like a month out, depending on how fast I get at creating videos again. I've been a bit slow this last couple of months, but I needed a break. I just installed and configured NixOS for the first time. It's a nightmare, to be honest, but I like it so far. Yeah, there's a steep learning code. Funny no context man, are you still using MV Chat or something else? I'm using something else. I'm using my own custom Neovim configuration. Doing it from scratch. I am doing it from scratch. Okay. I'm still concerned about the overlays here. But maybe I don't need to be. I'm just not sure how to add the Alacrity theme into this, but maybe I just give it a go and see. I'm looking for Phoenix to help me. All right, Phoenix. So this is what they have. Just overlays equals import overlays. But I want to get the Alacrity theme overlays in there. Now that should be passed in through the inputs because here it is. But I guess where am I adding it in? Need to see how the Alacrity one looks like. Let's have a look. Yeah, they just add it to the Nix packages.overlays. But overlays itself, what I don't understand is this is obviously a list. It is available on my Dotfiles, by the way, funny. Funny no context, man. You can find it on my Dotfiles. Yeah, I'll definitely do a dedicated video and repo for it. Any tips/recommendations for building up proficiency with Neovim? I'm at a point with the VS Code where I'm very flowy, and every time I try to do serious work in Neovim, I find the key bindings too much of a cognitive load and I revert back to VS Code. I would recommend installing the Neovim key bindings onto VS Code so you get the understanding there whilst you're still, yeah, Vim, as Ian said, basically. Basically condition yourself to understanding how to use Vim motions in a environment you're comfortable in, which is going to be VS Code. And then you'll be able to easily make the jump to Neovim. Phoenix, you know how? Vim Tutor is also pretty good, yeah. Phoenix, did you leave me? Let's see if this works anyway. Look at the configuration.nix. Where is the configuration? Just on NixOS, right? They're using the overlays here. I see. So they're adding the overlays into the configuration.nix. And they are passing them... Wait. Outputs. Okay, that makes sense. So we're just defining them inside of the flake and then using them inside of the configuration rather than using them here. Okay, so I'm actually going to do this step by step rather than trying to do all of this by one because that usually ends up as a mistake. Let's do this as overlays equals No, I don't really like this, but I'm going to try it anyway. Because we need it to be the outputs. I guess it is an input. Maybe we can leave that like that. Rust or Go or something else for a TUI portfolio website. I'd probably use Go, personally. Need your tmux.dotfiles? That is also available on my Dotfiles. I'm just going to turn the air down because it is hot. All right, let's just put everything we had here, nixpackage.overlays, into configuration.nix. See, like I even have it already here. Okay, so this should get rid of that. And there shouldn't be any problem. Attributes additions is missing. That should exist though. Oh yeah, additions is not there. That's fine. Okay, I think I know how to move forward with this. Thank you for your help, Phoenix. Then we can do overlays equals, I think it's import, right? Yeah, that's what we're doing. So we can get rid of that. And I think we're in a good spot. Okay, 83 lines. Ironically, like I'm already using unstable. I probably can get rid of that. Although I could probably just set to be a stable one as well, which is probably the better thing to do. Hey, 85 filter. How's it going? Okay, let's try this. Didn't work. Wind up boy, how's it going? No such file or directory. Okay, that's easy enough to figure out. Hey, Sam can't code. Doing well, thank you. I can't code either. I'm in like one of those weird positions where my main job isn't coding anymore. it's making videos. How about a series where I rate people's Neovim configs? Yeah, I could do that. Code the videos, FFmpeg. I've done a lot of FFmpeg recently, actually. I've had to like dive into all the hardware acceleration and stuff. I was thinking about this video either refactoring my NixOS configuration or building a CLI app in Go that interfaces with FFmpeg, just so, because I do a lot of encoding from lossless, which is great because that means like I have an archive, lossless archive, but then you can't use that because it's hyper compressed lossless. The best thing is to have a collab with the Primogen. He's a busy guy. Me and Prime have never actually spoken. Neovim rating vids. Thing is, it's such a personal, I guess, like a personal preference, Neovim, isn't it? Or how you configure your Neovim. But I think taking a look at what people do and how it's used, I think it would be a good idea. And seeing what I like from it and what I can take from other people's configurations, I think that's really good. I did unstable, but it had occasional unstable moments. Yeah, I think it's best. I think like the best of both worlds is to have stable and then use unstable when you need to. Is it 2405? What actually is it? Dash. NixOS dash. I do think that is the best way to do it. I don't know if I do this on stream though, that's going to be maybe disruptive to this computer, but maybe not. But I do think it's the best of both worlds, having the unstable packages and then having most of your packages be stable. Funny no combo text man. Yes, exactly what you said. We'll be able to learn something from others and help us to improve our own configs as well. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I'm on Fedora, thinking of switching to NixOS, but reluctant because of its slowness. What kind of slowness are you referencing? What Tokyo Night theme plugin are you using for Tmux? I'm just using Folks palette, but it's a bit basic. Yeah, that's a great question. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, I downloaded Tmux. I am using Jano Amaral Tokyo Night Tmux, this one. You seem to don't miss Arch at all. I really like Arch. Don't get me wrong, I really like it. And I do use it for my videos still. However, NixOS, I can see a lot of benefits with it. And I want to get my MacBook to be in a good state with NixOS as well, or with Nix at least. A group chat with devs vids. Devs vids. Pour one out for Cat Machine, I know. I know, the poor guy. Commented out. Cut down in its prime. Like installing only one program requires a reload of entire package. So kind of, I mean, let me show you that actually, because I don't think that's entirely true. It only updates the deltas, if that makes sense. So what should we install? Let's install Zelige. I mean, it's not as quick as just installing a package. That is true. But still, sudo, we'll do time actually. So let's take a look at how long it takes. To be fair, this is quite a long time. So it's updating 16 different things. There might have been something else that changed here. But it's not updating everything. So 19 seconds, not terrible. 20 seconds if we round up. Yazzie. Yeah, Yazzie would have been a good one. Let's try Yazzie now, because that is going to be just a completely single installation. Because hopefully everything is up to date. Let's try that. Yeah, DNF itself is pretty slow. There is a misconception that you have to rebuild everything, and sometimes you do if things have changed. But not everything needs to be rebuilt. It usually only rebuilds the deltas. Yeah, about 20 seconds, so not too bad. The only reason I chose Nix is because it's easy to migrate all my Nix packages to other machines. That is one of the best reasons. Your Tmux settings is from your latest Tmux video. My latest one? The one like from a year ago? Or you mean like in my latest video, that's what my Tmux settings are? Yeah. If that's what you're meaning, like my latest video, this is my Tmux Dotfiles, this one. So if you want the same as that, you can use this. ASDF is pretty good. It does have some issues with some packages though. I think I had like an Elixir package that was being weird once upon a time. Is your Nix config public on GitHub? It is. You can find it here. Hack on YouTube. You can find it here basically, and it is public. Espanso.org. Let me have a look. What is it? Supercharge your typing experience. Tired of typing the same sentences over and over. Discover the incredible power of a full-blown text expander. That's pretty cool. Let me bookmark that because that might be another video. Everything's content, isn't it? Dotbot. It's a good name. Do you still use Stow to manage your dot files? Absolutely. For non-like home manager machines, I use Stow. So, I mean, you can just check the README here. Still GNU Stow. Have I put Copilot into your Neovim config? I don't use Copilot, but it might be in there. No, it's not. I guess I removed it. Oh no, there is Copilot in here. I don't think it's enabled, but maybe it won't. Nah, it can't be. It is in here though. Maybe I'm not importing it. That doesn't seem right. Oh no, these are just the options. I got booted off Copilot, surprisingly, after I did my video about why I'm no longer using it, so I can't even use Copilot if I wanted to. Yeah, I don't have the Copilot Luet file, but I do have the config, so. Yeah, that's the only problem with, I guess, well, not the only problem. That is a big problem with Nix though, like the configuration itself. You suddenly have the class of problems of, hey, I need to figure out how to organize this in a good way. Super Maven. Free AI code completion. Let's see. Sorry, that was a burp. It sounded like a frog though, didn't it? The fastest Copilot. I mean, my main problem with Copilot is like that to me is not coding. I get it. I get that it's really good for efficiency, but like it's not coding. And maybe I'm like gatekeeping or whatever, but I don't know what's just been written and something's been written. What's the catch? I mean, what is the catch? I guess they're just taking a loss. 7-day retention, works with large code bases. I guess they're just trying to get you in, right? And then they want to get you to pay in the $10 a month. Okay, so they're taking your code for 7 days. Does not use code data to develop its products and services. Does not share it. What are they doing with the code data though? Just keeping your code for 7 days. I mean, I really don't like that. I really don't like it. And that's my big issue with, I guess, AI is kind of it's normalizing the, well, we're just sending everything up in the text editor. Oh, all of them do. All of them do. That's the biggest problem with like Copilot and everything. It's all going to a remote server. And they're probably using it to train themselves as well. Sometimes you're both. It's true, Sailor Bob. Espanso looks pretty good though. I've got this bookmarked. We'll take a look at it. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, isn't it? We all write terrible code. And AI is like being trained on this terrible code. Because that's the other thing, like nobody's defining, I mean, good code doesn't really exist sometimes. Sometimes it does. But like an AI is not going to know that. It just wants the data. Will I check out Zed? Yeah, I'll take a look at it. The thing is though, is like, I probably won't ever move to any of these. The reason I like Neovim is because it works in the terminal. If Neovim didn't work in the terminal, I wouldn't use it. It's available for Linux now, right? Apple Silicon. I mean, I can always just try it on my Mac anyway. We got a NixOS package for it. It is closed, but why did they close it? There is a package, but it does not work. I think I've seen the ChatGPT in Neovim repo in your GitHub account. Does it work? Well, because never seen the thing like that. I don't think I use it anymore, but I did used to use it a little bit. It was kind of interesting. The problem with AI for me is that I can't personally teach the AI what I want to teach them. Yeah, that is a big problem. There's just not enough data that you can produce even to teach an AI. Thank you, Hack. I appreciate that. We'll see if it's any good or not. Good code is subjective and dependent on goals. Sometimes performance doesn't matter and code readability does. Code isn't critical path, doesn't run often. Well, sometimes it is the most important. I agree. I agree. My opinion is most of the time, good code is the one that can be read. Good code is code that can be read and understood by your peers. And doesn't have like major like design flaws. Sometimes it needs to be performant. But like most of us don't work in that, from my understanding. Some people do. but not everybody. I think there's only been 1 or 2 jobs that I've worked in that had to have really high performing code. Yeah. Yeah, like I've seen more companies get crippled by having unmaintainable code than having slow code. Hey, Razzo. And I think it's easier to optimize slow code than it is to optimize unmaintainable code, personally. Neovim.10 is out, yeah. All right, where are we at? Oh yeah, let's get rid of Zelly J and Yazzie, because I don't use them. Why did I stop using MVChad? So I think Neovim configurations, you should... I mean, my relationship with MVChad has been kind of a long one, but I used to run my own Vim configuration, and then I moved to Neovim, and I was just too lazy to actually make it nice. So I used NVChad, and NVChad was pretty good. I liked it. But then, unfortunately, the 2.5 release came out, which kind of broke everything for a lot of people. So I was like, what's the point? I don't really like hitching my configurations to projects that may cause breaking changes, because that ends up being... like, you need a bit of stability, right, in your projects, and that wasn't. So I just decided to write my own after that. Have you thought about changing paths to a Vault Warden client or something like that? I actually have my own self-hosted Vault Warden on my home lab. It's not on this configuration that I'm like moving my home lab over to, but I do have it. I still use Pass, and I don't know if I will not use Pass. I can't see the benefit of using Vault Warden over using Pass at the moment, but there probably is one. I just haven't got to it. What terminal do I use in Neovim? I don't use a terminal in Neovim. I just use Tmux and then use terminals outside of Neovim. For me, it's just a better experience. If I can, like, open up. It's so weird. We use Neovim in the terminal, not the other way around. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is for me. I'm okay with that, but moved overlays. Hard to replace pass with it? Yeah. It returns JSON? Oof. That means you've got to use JQ, right? Isn't pass like maintenance mode at this point? Is pass in maintenance mode? I thought it was still going strong. Let's have a look. Password store. What audio interface do you use for your Linux machine? I use the Rodecaster Duo. I don't think it's in maintenance mode, is it? Hey, I know that video. There we go, let's take a look. I think it's, I mean, I guess it's in maintenance mode, but it probably doesn't have new features added to it, but what features does it need, you know? It kind of just works. It's basically a wrapper around GPG and Git. Yeah, I think it doesn't really need much more added to it though. I think that's the thing. Let's get rid of some of these tabs. Yeah, I mean, I think password store is pretty full featured. I don't really think there's anything else they need to add to it. Mainly because it's just a bunch of bash scripts, which again is what makes it kind of nice in my opinion. Okay, let's have a look at the configuration. That's the last thing I think we need to do, but I think the flake is in a good spot. I'll change this to be non-unstable, but that's going to take a while to build, so I'll do that later. Matujan, I don't know what Matujan was. Those are the only 3 machines I now have, I think. This one as well, I don't even know. It's so old. So I have 2 machines, basically. But that's a lot better. And it means I can make a change in one place and it gets affected everywhere. So pretty good. Next up, the configuration.nix, which I mean is just a mess. This should probably be somewhere else. How do I get command completion in my terminal? Which one? The, like, this one? Yeah, I have a video up there on my Dreams of Autonomy channel. This one here, Z-Shell config is perhaps my favorite one yet. That goes into everything I have for my terminal. Yeah, Tatooine does look really cool. Wait, where is it? Have I tried Emacs? I tried Emacs in like 2018, 2019, and I really wanted to love it, but I just don't like Lisp at all. And with Emacs, I feel like you need to love Lisp. Yeah, I feel like you need to love Lisp. Maybe you need to clean up your .git ignore. Sorry, I think I missed this. Did you say you were doing a Nix getting started video soon? It's been a year since my last Dotfiles overhaul and it's sounding tempting. Yeah, I'm going to do one for Darwin first. So Darwin Nix, and then I'll probably do Linux Nix later on. But the Darwin one's going to come first. Mainly because I've been promising it for a while and I want to get it done. And I think it's going to be interesting as well because I can frame it as like the better package manager for... Yeah, the better package manager for macOS. There you go, perfect. Yeah, I've got like a fresh M1 Mac Mini that I don't ever use, and I'm just going to use it for Darwin Nix. And I mean, I can show you my Darwin Nix actually already on here. It's not going to be much useful unless I load up the macOS box now, but this is it at the moment. Wait. Stop brewing on macOS. That's pretty good. Better than brew. Better than brew. So like, if that's a question, then yes, but only because you can use Homebrew with Darwin, I think. With NixOS, Darwin Nix. So better, yes, because it's all encompassing, if that makes sense. Yeah, here's my Darwin configuration, which is actually very small at the moment, but just a standard flake, which I guess I can tidy up a little bit. Yeah, I need to tidy this up. I need to get it in a good spot so I can, because I think I just have the entire configuration in here, which isn't what you should do. But for that video, I will tidy it up, get it in a good spot, and then it will work. And then you got Home Manager as well, which is also really nice. You could like make them the same as your Linux ones, but I don't really recommend that just because I don't think it's going to work as well. Yeah, I don't know why I've got this all as here. Let's do a configuration file here. It's going to be hard to test this one though, unless I actually spin up the macOS box. No, I want to keep that fresh. We won't do Darwin in this session. So almost, I guess. I don't mean an entirely separate one. I have a Nix flake just for Darwin. You could have it in the exact same place. I have it separate just because it's a little easier and it's going to be easier when I go with this video. And I can always do another one so you can have like a joint. But yeah, I have it separate. But then inside of this, like Home Manager, I reference the exact same home files as in my NixOS configuration. So it's just the way I have it set up, but you can allow it to share a lot of different things. But like not everything you use in Darwin is going to be... I think you can do conditionals though, right? Let me have a look. Conditionals in Nix. So you could do like, let's say, Home Manager. So let's say here we've got AGS, right? And it's enabled as true. But what you can rather do is like, is Darwin, or is not Darwin. Or not is Darwin, I think. So there's a way of making sure you can use the same configurations. And you can configure it to use the exact same thing. For me, I just haven't done that yet. I will do that eventually, but I'm trying to like save it for the video. Actually, let's look at a good example. So this one's pretty good. This is what I use for my keyboard configuration, but it doesn't work on Darwin anymore. Maybe that's not. I have not gotten a chance to try Ghosty just yet. Okay, I think this one is it. So yeah, you see broken stdenv is Darwin. So you do something like enabled stdenv is Darwin. I don't know if you can use the same thing. What is that? Don't look at that. That was something rude. And the shopping for some reason for NixOS. Don't look at that. I can't believe that popped up for shopping. Personalized search results. I don't know when I'm wearing that. Google knows me better than you do. They do, don't they, apparently? I'm not even sure how that's exposed me. Good lord. My guess is it's because of the word Nix from Greek mythology. But my goodness. Okay. Fundamentals of stdenv. So stdenv is what you would use, I assume, for determining if it's Darwin or not. Yeah, Nix Noi. That's what I'm assuming it is. My goodness, trying to get me demonetized, aren't they? What showed up? I was writing Dotfiles. Nothing showed up. Nothing showed up. It looked like a smiley face at first, so I was kind of confused by it. Lost a bet to dye his hair blue. What was the bet that caused him to dye his hair blue? $2K subs? Seems like a good little goal. Wait, I gotta wear that if I get 2K subs? I'm not making that bet. I gotta purchase and wear it. I get so demonetized. $3K subs. Alright, fine. Funny, no context, man. I mean, you can rewatch it. It just looked like a smiley face. That's all. It wasn't a smiley face though. It was something else. It was an outfit. All right, let me just do the math on that. Yeah, I don't want to wear it. I'm not sure 3K subs is 20 subs. That's negotiating in the wrong way. That doesn't feel like a good deal. 25K and 50K? Oh, I don't know. 1,000 times you get like $2.50. No, I think you're an order of magnitude off there, Sailor Bob. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think maybe that ballpark would be where I'd wear it. I'm not making that bet. Nobody wants to see that. And I definitely don't want to do it. Yeah, I agree, Fi. All right, so I mean, I'm okay with where we're at with the Nix configuration. 200k subs? Yeah, I think everybody has a price, don't they? I don't think there's even 200k. Yeah, let's actually leave that in here. I don't think there's even 200k watchers in this category though. I'd have to like migrate to something else. Prime's doing a lot of game dev at the moment, isn't he? I think that's like a good category to move into if you want to get a lot of subs, but just pure coding, especially NixOS. I don't even think 200,000 people use NixOS. Hot tubs. Hot tub streaming. I'd probably die in the weather I get. What is it? The heat index today is like 38. That's been like a cooler day. Let me check. Yeah, 38. That's Celsius. None of these Fahrenheit business. Actually, one thing I do need to add here, which I've recently added, which has been absolutely baller. Let me get it. I want to add my password in. Did you go back and check it out? Funny no context, man. Sorry, that was explosive. Well, I'm glad you found it. I don't think it even would have fit me. Canada? Canada is... Let me show you what Canada is. I've got my next video on Dreams of Code, depending on if I do it before I get another video approved, is... This is Canada. It's like keyboard rebinding or keyboard cross-platform software keyboard remapper for Linux, macOS, and Windows. Doesn't work amazing on macOS though, but it's pretty cool. There is only one way to find out, yeah. But it would be a lot of subs. It would be more than 2,000. It is a bit like Caribbean Elements, yeah. But there's more, you can control it a little bit more. Hey Bastian, how's it going? 2001 subs? I don't know, I'd rather dye my hair blue than wear that for 2,000 subs. I think it has to be kind of an excessive amount, right? It has to be like 5k subs. Because that is like, that becomes a meme at that point. And not one which I would enjoy seeing. Xcompose? Definitely not 20 subs. 5k? 5k is a lot. I don't think there's even 5k watchers in this space. Maybe with like YouTube as well there is, but not on Twitch. Xcompose. Sorry. I have like a teleprompter right here. You can kind of see my hand maybe lighten up. So I have like my chat on the teleprompter, so I look at you, you know, give you that eye-to-eye contact. I think it's important. Especially if I end up wearing that new outfit. Just need a Saudi prince to roll by. Yep. YouTube? Yeah, YouTube is actually quite low today. Normally YouTube is in the hundreds, but 33 today. Twitch is winning. I guess doing a NixOS, I mean, on Dreams of Code, NixOS configuration isn't that great. Maybe I should have done this on the other one. Oshtub, thank you so much for the subscription. You are helping me bring my content to hundreds of thousands of people around the world and helping to support my dreams. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Also, thank you for being an awesome dude. Okay, Xcompose. Bastion A, thank you so much for the gifts. That is 10 gifts. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you so much, Bastion. You are helping me bring my content to hundreds of thousands of people around the world, and you're helping to support my dreams. 10 times. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I gotta drink 10 sips. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. Okay, that's 10. Overhydration speedrun. I mean, you can die from overhydration if you drink too much water. It, like, drowns your brain or whatever, I think. Wait, can you die from overhydration? I'm pretty sure you can. Overhydration due to drinking too much water causes water toxicity. Nausea and headache. There you go. That's from drowning your brain. Okay, but 9 to 13 cups of fluids, that's not going to overhydrate you. On a radio show? Yeah. Did it happen to like a speed eater or something? Or just somebody was drinking like a load of... Yeah. You're right, Sailor Bob. I remember that. Too late a day and got extreme overhydration? Wow. Only 5 subs to go until I dye my hair blue. Yeah, you're right. It's not actually that high. I'm getting mixed up with vitamin C. Because vitamin C is really hard to like overdose on, but you can do it. But you're right, overhydration isn't that difficult. More than 3.5 cups to 4 cups of water in an hour? Ooh. Okay, yeah. Maybe I better be careful. I actually could overhydrate if I got a lot of subs, so let's not kill me on stream. Put this towards the arbitrary. Thank you so much, Distinct Dipole. Distinct Dipole on YouTube. They just gifted 2 Great British pounds, putting it towards the outfit. I need to get an alert set up for that, but thank you so much, District Dipole. Thank you. I got a drink as well. Let's get overhydrated. Ganya Jayan, thank you so much for the subscription. You're helping me bring my content to hundreds of thousands of people around the world and helping to support my dreams. Also helping me to be overhydrated. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, it's okay. I'm going to drink some Coke Zero because that'll dehydrate me, so that works out right. You got to combat these things. It's like a fine balance. Eat some salt, that's the other one. Eat some salt. Addition and subtraction, that is it. Just like a cocktail of all these different things going on. Alright, so this is the last thing I wanted to add, which is a nice hash password. This is pretty cool, because you can actually generate this password on NixOS. If you ever do use it yourself. Wait, that's not my password. What is the make password command? Oh yeah, you got to do SHA-512. Okay, let me do that again. So you can use the make password, specifying the hash algorithm you want to do, type in your password, in this case it's foobar, and then that generates a hash. And then you can use that hashed password here. And that way your user account has a password already. Quantum secure? I don't know if SHA-512 is quantum secure. We need these cool NixOS videos so you don't make yourself sick by overhydrating. Yeah, I do. Maybe due to salt. Yeah, I think it's got a salt somewhere in here. I don't know what the 6 is for, but there is a salt somewhere to help with overhydrating. That's why I had salt in the brain. But now I've got a nice little password. Bastian, thank you so much for the, I think that's Danish krona? 10? What is it? How do I say this? Danish? Krona's a beer, right? Danish krone? Danish krone. Thank you so much for the Danish krone, the 10 Danish krone on YouTube. Crowns? Krone? Danish crowns? Whatever they are, thank you for them. 10 of them on YouTube. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Did you figure out your silly GPG functions? Which one? What's this music? This music is... I'll actually get you the song, but it's Stream Beats by Harris Heller, or Senpai Gaming. That one was Nostalgic Nights on the Moonwalk album. And the artist, yeah, is Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Bit of a, I really like Harris Heller, so I'm not going to criticize him at all. Because it is Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Crowns. That's a cool name for, that's a cool name for a currency. It's a bit Game of Thrones-ish. I should have some functions I created to manage my GPT keys. Oh yeah, you did. You did. Let me get those up. I haven't looked at them too much in detail other than what you sent on that message. Was it in general? I don't know why my search isn't working. Nightai19, thank you so much for the subscription. You are helping me bring my content to hundreds of thousands of people around the world and helping to support my channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will drink and hopefully I won't die. Yeah, I found it. I'm going to pin this, Bastian, so I can actually look at it. Ooh, not pin it, pin it. I'm going to favorite it. How do I favorite it? I'm going to create a thread. No, I don't think you can. Be nice if you could. But I just created a thread, so I should be able to jump back to that. Everyone started donating after the talk of overhydration. It's for science, I guess. I think people want to see what happens to somebody who overhydrates on stream. I do have a Discord server. There's a command to get the Discord server, Ganya Janet. If you do the ! Discord, otherwise I can just always copy a link as well. There you go. Think you'd need to stream on Kick for that? Yeah, I think so as well. They definitely want to see me do that there. Speaking of overhydration, I'm gonna take a quick 1 minute. Gambling stream when? What are we gambling? Like drinking Russian roulette with hot sauce and water or something? Dreams of OnlyFans. We're not doing that. Maybe if I buy that outfit, I'll put it behind a paywall. Right, be right back. 2 seconds, everybody. Okay, I'm less likely to die. See you later, funny no context man. So I'm actually pretty happy with where my Nix configuration is. There's some more I probably want to do, but for the moment I'm okay with it. I think I'm in a good spot. So, next thing, one thing I do need to do today is I need to get a thumbnail up and running for the next video. So if people want to see how I do thumbnails, I could start doing a thumbnail. It's not really coding, but it's kind of interesting. Sure. All right, let's do it. Let me log in. I'm logging in on a different window because it's always a risk, isn't it? All right, awesome. Let's do it. I use Figma mainly for my thumbnails. You actually see all of these ideas I have. Wait, what happened here? Okay, that's weird. So these are like all my Figma files that I use for pretty much creating most of my thumbnails. Why is the thread called ICC? I think it's because it's the name of all the first line of text that you wrote. Alright, so thumbnails always need to be... Oh, they've changed it a little bit actually. I might need to disable Dark Reader on this. Okay, that's better. Figma. Just because it's cheap and free. And it's pretty easy, to be fair. My thumbnails, as you probably can tell, are kind of simple. They've updated it though, so it's kind of strange. So thumbnails are always 1280 by 720, I think. Then I like to get rid of this fill. Why does my mouse not work? Let's make this black. my god. I don't know how to zoom out on this one. Normally I can zoom out with like the shift key. Is it the alt key? Command key? Control key? There it is. Normally I do this on a Mac, so. Also that middle click. How do I get rid of the middle click? Pasting. Because that's kind of annoying. Is that a hyperlink thing? I just use a Mac. Yeah, I use a Mac normally for the design stuff. Hyperlink. Remove middle click paste. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, no, it's both drag and paste. It's kind of annoying. I need to disable that. What tool am I using to orchestrate my containers? I went for K3s at work and K3D for local development. Yeah, I'm using K3s on my home lab for orchestration, which is just a Kubernetes distro. Yeah, it's a Linux thing. I need to disable it in Hyperland. Here we go. Firefox has a separate way of emulating that feature, which has to be disabled in the browser's settings. Okay. So I want to do both anyway, because I don't really like the middle click paste. Hey, Phoenix. Wait. Middle mouse place, not middle click paste. Okay, there we go. Boolean. Not going to configure this Firefox setting the next way? I am not. I don't know how to do that. Is there a way to do it? Okay, tell me how to do it, Bastian. Home Manager. I don't think I even have it set up though on Firefox here. Oh, I do. You're right. So it's going to be in the config. I think I can actually figure this out. All right, Firefox package config. So question, will it affect other Firefox installations, I guess? Let's have a look. My Firefox. Better Fox or My Firefox? Settings, browser.settings. So is it just going to be in the settings profile? Don't use mine. Betterfox. User.js that I copy my Firefox profile directory. Yeah, the only thing I'm concerned about is it's like, I already have a profile set up, which I should have set up with NixOS, to be fair. That would have been the NixOS way to do it. But I guess I don't know if I have one. Yeah, that's the thing I'm kind of concerned about. Do you know what? I'm gonna save that for another day, because we will do it, and it is the right thing to do. And it's a good video idea. But in the meantime, I'm gonna do this thumbnail. Alright, let's see. Still works. What does the GNOME shell extension do? So GNOME shell extension allows you to install GNOME extensions if you're using GNOME through Firefox, basically. So on GNOME, I always have a bunch of different settings. Is this going to be work? How to disable middle click paste? Just miscellaneous. Let's see if that works anyway. Just made my own Neovim configuration in Nix. Yeah, I bet. Did you use NixVim, Bastian? Oh my god, what is that? Is that a password? Wait, what is that? That's a password, but I don't know what password it is, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. Wait, why is that pasting? Because I didn't even copy that. Well, my middle click paste is still working. Figma, I use Google for Figma, so it's not Figma. It's weird because it's not, I don't know what it is. Oh well, it's something. Check my current Hyperland. Yeah, let's do that. It's set up there. Definitely in my YouTube one. Again, that's all done with. I mean, it doesn't look like a normal password to me, because normally I have like 25 characters. I don't know what that was, but if somebody can find out what it is, then maybe you get a prize at the end of it. See, I do have this set up as well. Input. Oh, wait. Is it input miss? Delete and see what you can't access. I guess you get a prize. The prize is access to some account. I don't know what account, but you'll get access to an account. You got to find out what that password was. Can we see it still? Wait. This password. Whatever that password is. Because I don't know. That does actually look like a password. What is it? And why is it in my clipboard? That's what I want to know. Oh, well, not there anymore. My guess is I have to log in and out of Hyperland in order to grep. That doesn't really work though, because grep is encrypted, right? Oh, sorry, pass is encrypted. So you have to like go through every... I have no idea what copied it. Yeah, I got to decrypt it all and then... Yeah, it does have auto refresh, but it doesn't work for everything. All right, let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's still there. It's kind of annoying, but I guess we can always use the hand tool. We'll just have to press H. That's fine. Okay. Let me not get distracted. So this is going to be my home lab. Normally, I like to start with some text just to get the kind of mind going. So I'll just add some text. Usually, which goes with the title, and this title is going to be my favorite home lab setup ever. Then I like to use Poppins as my font. Then center it. Then for like frame colors, I either use Capuchin 1E, 1E, 2D, but I'm really into contrast at the moment, so that's the Capuchin colors. Hey Shreyas, we're doing some graphic design. What graphics? This is the thumbnail for my next video, which is coming out tomorrow, so I need to do the thumbnail. And then I usually like to do a bit more design with this stuff. So I'll separate these texts out, create individual text components for each one. Now, the is always going to be smaller in my opinion. Yeah, you can style individual parts, that is correct, but sometimes I like to move things around a little bit, so I don't like to have them all in the same box because you can't really freely control them. So like the will be kind of smaller, and then you can have like a big declarative. And then this, I actually want to frame it. Thumbnail terminal. What about using CSS to create your thumbnails? I mean, I'm just not that good at CSS, so I think it would take me forever. So I frame this usually, and then you can add a fill to the frame, which is kind of nice, and change the actual font color to be... Wait. Black or something. And then you start messing around with the different fonts. Make a thumbnail inside using ASCII. This we probably want to make a bit bold. There is, yeah, you can do auto layout for frames. So they've changed their UI, which is interesting. Since I last used it, at least. How do I add? So if you add auto layout, then you can center it like I have, and then you can start adding padding and stuff. Yeah, the new Figma UI. Okay, so I kind of like the look of this initially. It's kind of good. I probably want to make this maybe a bit bolder. Bold italic, maybe. I want to scale this up just a little bit so it's the same size as the actual box. Okay, so that's usually how I would start with text. So if you do text on a thumbnail, start with text. Kind of simple, just make it simple, make it readable. Yeah, make it minimal. I love doing minimal. And then, when I go with a thumbnail like this, I also want to explain to the user what's involved in the video, because the title, you could do that, but that's not going to be that great. Usually the thumbnail is the better place to explain what the video contains, and the title was the topic. That's how I usually do YouTube videos. So in here, there's mainly 2 things I'm using, or 3 things I'm using for declarative nature, which is NixOS. So I would display a NixOS icon in the file, in the image. So we can get NixOS SVG. Wikimedia always has some great ones. Open it up, inspect, copy it, back to Figma, paste. And then here, I probably don't want the actual type or the text, so I get rid of the text. Let's change the name of this layer to be NixOS. Where is this one? Here we go. So we've got a nice little NixOS logo. Now, if NixOS was just the entire video, you could do something like that, and this would be a pretty good thumbnail, to be honest. Maybe you would add like a background color or something else, but this already looks kind of nice. Make sure you just get everything centered. So like that. Then you're already getting there. You could probably add a bit of color into this text and maybe add like a nice blurred background to give it a bit more depth, I guess. But in this case, I'm actually doing a couple of things. So this is where I start to actually think of different frames. So I'll duplicate this one. Control. Hey, text-based gamer. Going good. Red circle. Yeah, the red circle is a great way of doing things. But that's usually when I have a more... I usually use the red circle when it's a more controversial video. Because it kind of gives that more controversial feeling of like, hey, this is, I'm circling something. So I tend to use that. In this case, we're also using Helm, so... Is there a Wikimedia one? Add the React face, making a funny face. Yeah, that comes at the end, you know. Really? That's Helm? Or me being mind blown. I could get the wait, let me log into flat icon. We'll get a mind blown emoji and put it next to it. Use the armor helm. I could. Wouldn't make any sense whatsoever. It might be a little bit touching on Vim Joya. See, I could just use the Kubernetes logo because... Oh, sorry, flashbang. Okay, let's get the mind blown emoji. I gotta log into flat icon. And then I'll just drag it over. Here we go. I'm gonna get rid of the dark mode, dark read on here. There is, I thought there was a dark mode already on this. Maybe not. Sticker? Wait, this is all... There we go. Mind blown. This one. Copy the SVG. And that looks good, actually. That's a good icon. Have they updated or something? Wait. All right, but now we have a problem, right? The declarative here is, let's put this to the side. Actually, I think the other way is better, right? But the declarative is kind of... Who said it looked horrible? I think it looks kind of nice. All right, so in order to like get this with a bit of... So we can still see declarative, drop shadow is pretty good, but I like to do like a hard drop shadow. So we'll do 4... Well, actually, I think we need to do -4. 0 blur. And then we'll just set this to be 100%. So then you get like that really nice hard shadow. If we zoom in, you see it's like very, very... This is called neo-brutalism. It needs to be -4, I think. Oh no, it needs to be 4. There you go. So it's called like a neo-brutalism style. I don't know where this thing fits. Like that. The emoji is way too yellow. You want to change it? Green? Blue? Less yellow? Will you release the vid on autonomy or code? I'm going to release it on autonomy, I believe. Helm SVG is on the official site. Let's have a look. Yeah, you're right. It's going to be dark though. So, because I've got like 2 icons, I don't really like having them this way. Let's lighten this up. Invert colors. Less lightness, more saturated. Hang on, Shreyas, what's going on here? What are you talking about? The emoji or... Give the Helm logo a nice gradient. Nice linear. Doesn't seem to work as I'm thinking it does. Like that. Move the mind blown. Hang on, it looks great. Wait, hang on a minute. Let's put it really, really small, right? But we'll put it as the eye. The dot on the eye. And nobody will know. Right. So. We're working on the next video for the next thumbnail for my video. There you go. There you go. See, hardly even... Nobody's going to notice that when they're scrolling through YouTube. And I think that looks better already. Flatten the it. Flatten the it? What do you mean? It drew attention? It's going to look good with that yellow after compression. Yeah, it will look kind of like an off yellow, right? Flatten the Helm logo. Yeah, I agree. So because I'm going to have like a row of icons, it may be better to do this. Maybe this is actually pretty good. No, I don't like that. Nobody knows what Helm is. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a really good point. I think the Kubernetes logo might be better because it is more Kubernetes, and Helm is part of that. But I think Kubernetes is going to be better. Wait, let me group this. It doesn't have Argo CD though in this video. The Nix and Kubernetes logos are kind of similar. They are a little similar. I wonder if we can play on that though. I think there's maybe a play. What if we make our own logo? Wait, they got Kubernetes? Let me turn down the music a little bit. All right, let me just duplicate this frame because we're messing around. White Nix logo, yeah. Wait, let's look, because I don't really want to pull Kubernetes. Oh yeah, I see. I mean, I don't want to pull that, but maybe we just do, even though it's not actually using Kubernetes. What am I getting rid of? No, not that. Not that. That. Guess we're just making this the same color. And then this we're just going to set to be white, right? Is that going to be misleading though? Yeah, that's the thing. It is a bit misleading. Yeah. And now that I know, it can't even claim it's an honest mistake. Copy my homework and change it enough? I mean, it's a good idea for a logo. That's the thing. Dishonest mistake. I mean, I think now that I've got a YouTube video where I'm actually doing it. I mean, honestly, part of me just thinks just to do that is like striking enough. Did I spell declarative wrong? No. Well, I mean, I wouldn't have known about Kubernetes, so that would have been an honest mistake. You like just the text? Yeah, I do as well. I mean, I'll probably A/B test these anyway, because the Zen thumbnail. Yeah, I really like the Zen thumbnail. Let's maybe we just get this back in. All right, 2,000 subs and I'll leave that in. Shreyas likes it. I mean, I'll A/B test it, so whichever one wins, wins, right? Unfortunately, it's gonna come down to the algorithm. Could you play on the K3's logo? K3's logo, I could. Let's have a look. It's a little weird though, right? Open in new tab. It's a good idea, actually. I like that idea. Let me just paste it in. Ooh, that's a good idea. Let me shrink this down and just put it to the side a second. The good idea was whoever said to just ship steering logo file on YouTube. Take the ship steering logo and cut it in half to do the same thing for Nix logo and merging them. So like the actual... Hang on, let me figure this out. All right, now we're getting into logo design. Let's give this a go. All right, that's the NixOS logo. K3's is a distro of NixOS. Okay, I need to add a mask to this. How do I mask this? Use as mask. Okay, let's add in a square. It's so weird that it's like cut out. Yeah, it's like a weird... Why is it cut out? I guess I just need to do another square. All right, this is not the best way to do it, but I'm just going to do this. Wolfric4982, thank you so much for the resubscription. Yeah, that would have been a good idea, Shreyas. Wolfric, thank you so much for the sub. You're helping me bring my content to hundreds of thousands of people around the world and helping to support my dreams. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I got a drink. Thank you to all of the subscribers today. It's been real awesome. Okay, so how do we kind of line this up? That's the weird thing. Because we need another mask. Wait, we're just going to frame these two. And then we're going to frame this and add a mask to it. Why is this not having the mask applied? This is a horrible idea, thumbnail was. Yeah, I don't think it's gelling very well, right? I don't think it's working. I can kind of already see it's just going to look very disparate, disorganized. I don't know. But I think you're right, Phoenix. It's I'm trying to get it. I don't know why this isn't working with the... All right, come on. Where's my... Why is this mask not working? Yeah, this isn't working. And I don't think it's going to be great. And I don't know why my mask isn't working. How do I go back to the old design? Here's clipping content. Oh wait, that's weird. Okay, so that now works. What is going on here? Let me refresh. NixOS. Yeah, NixOS basically. We're trying to get there. Oh my god. Okay, let's use this as a mask. What did I delete here? I don't think this is working. Also, I deleted something that I shouldn't have. This. Yeah, it doesn't look very good, does it? Nobody knows the Kubernetes logo? I think a lot of people know it, right? I mean, I know the Kubernetes logo. If I saw that, I'd know it was K8's. But you're right. I guess that's the interesting point, right? We want to make sure people care about what's being defined. And I guess we got NixOS. How many normies watch DOA? I don't know. Oh, I guess like non-technical people, probably none. My mum, I think my mum watches it. That's about it. She learned an awful lot about Go. Yeah, more people love K8's than Nix. Thanks, Iron Lung. White Nix logo on the blue hex background. Alex Ferreira, we did think about that, but KubeNix already has that, and it may be a little... I may get called out for that. In fact, I probably will. It's not entirely accurate on what it is. Would it be better to do a 1/3? Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that. So you're not cutting into the... Where is that? Where is it? Here it is. This one, so rotating it to be like this, I guess. And then same thing for the next one. Okay, I'm lost. I think they're always going to lose a little bit of something though. Yeah, it kind of just looks a bit weird. Not terrible though, that definitely looks better than it did before. I'm confusing you? How am I confusing you? Sorry. Bastian, what's going on? I can't see this working. It was a really nice idea, but I think it just looks so chaotic. Can you do a circle mask? I probably can, yeah. All right, let me get rid of all of this because I made a mess. Mask the center of the wheels. That's a good idea. Okay, I think that's it, right? How do I do the inverse? Inverse mask, Kubernetes. Not Kubernetes, Figma. Or Kubernetes on the brain. Just create a Boolean object from two shapes. Okay. How do I do Boolean on these now? It used to be at the top. Stop with the logo thing, it won't work. Okay, I'll stop with the logo thing. This is so difficult with chat as well. Everyone keeps throwing me ideas. Now I look like I have a pirate ship. Okay, one last thing, just one last thing. This is what it would look like, not with a mask. Wait, where did it go? Okay, so like that. I really want to try this because somebody did suggest it. Back to seat designing. Especially because it's so subjective as well. But it's real fun. Oh, it looks kind of nice. That looks kind of cool. How did I get the new Figma update? It just... My camera frame is covering? Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you for letting me know. That looks kind of okay. I like that. Sorry. Is that better? Let me fix that. Wait, that wasn't a fix. That's not going to be a fix either. Now you can't see either. Looks horrible. Oh, thanks. Try putting Kubernetes in the Nix logo. Looks like Nordic runes. Okay, fine. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. I like it. I think it looks really nice, personally. But yeah, it's not recognizable. Too much detail for a thumbnail. I agree. I mean, so far, this one is the winner. I hate to say it. The head explosion is winning. All right, this was the other idea I had in my head. But again, I don't know if I like this one. Nix peeking from a corner. Like this. How do we do that from... Like that, I guess. Upper corner. Maybe a house icon with a lambda inside. Needs negative space. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, my face is in the way again, sorry. Like that, right? That's the negative space it would need. But again, I think it's too complex for a thumbnail. It doesn't really show. Functional home lab? Yeah, it is a functional home lab. I think the lambda one is a good idea. Big Nix logo with a Kubernetes logo inside. We could try that. I'd have to rotate though, right? Wait, I didn't even think that there's one's a hexagon, the other's... No, they are both hexagons? Wait, why doesn't it work then? Let me count my sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So why is it not fitting? I've got to rotate it. What the hell? One has 7 sides? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're right. You're 100% right. I can't count. There's me trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. Seven. I'm not addicted to it. I'm not. We're leaving it. It's done. It's done. We can't make it work. It was a great idea. It was arguably one of the best ideas, but it's not happening. So we're going to go for this nice, simple. Then we're going to do a handshake emoji. With the mind blown emoji. No text on this one. This one's text free. Sorry for the flashbang. I actually think that's a really good... Sorry, let me move this over. I think that's a great thumbnail. No? Why not? The thing is, it's not going to be like stylistically good. You have to want to click it. Shreds. Oh wait, hang on. There is one thing that has to change. The color isn't right. So the color here has to be this. Actually, this one needs to be... Wait, what is this? Oh, I see. It's one color with another over the top. We'll just do this, make it a little darker. Nice. And then this one, kind of already the same. Rotate it. Like that. Do blue and white on the K8 side. That's actually a good idea. You don't like the two-tone blue? Make the emoji more saturated? More saturated? How do we make it more saturated? You mean desaturated? Wait. Make the emoji bigger. We've got to give him some headspace though. We don't want to crop him too much off. I don't know how we make the emoji more saturated. Like, I think the yellow is FF. I mean... Oh, no. No. Change to HSL. How do I do that? How do I change to HSL color space? In here? HSL. Okay. I mean, he is at 100% saturation. Otherwise... Oh, you can't see it. Sorry. Let me... This is the only problem I have with... Wait, how do I resize in... Anybody know how to resize? Well, I'm planning to sleep tonight, were I? I was planning on sleeping. What about the fire emoji? What about it? Super right click drag. Okay, let me try that. Ain't working. Mod, main mod, shift. All right, Sailor Bob. Yeah, we're going to get that video up tomorrow with maybe that emoji, maybe this thumbnail, maybe not. I actually think the blasting head is too much. You want the NixOS on fire? All right, let me do that. They've updated these icons. Oh yeah, keep it. Let me duplicate this. All right, now we got the fire emoji. Replace the explosion with the fire emoji. Where even is that explosion emoji? This one, layer 3. I don't know, I think the explosion is better. I'll replace it with the head on fire. Oh, I don't know if I can do that. I think this is going to be a logo situation again. Eyes with fire? Like laser eyes? I can do that. Laser eyes. Yeah, the fire eyes don't work. Wait, what? Make the fire less orange? Wait, okay. What do we want to make it less orange? Like, I guess which color do we want to make it instead? That would make a lot more sense, actually. Let's do that. Like that. I like that paranoia with hearts. Less red. Let me just duplicate this because we're getting all these fresh ideas. Make the background fire. I like that actually. I can do that. Let me do that. I don't want the heart eyes. I want a heart. Oh. This kind of heart? Beaten heart? 8-bit heart? Which kind of heart? I guess we'll go with this one, right? I think honestly, it would just be better to use the heart emoji. Let me just log into FreePick. Okay, so hearts is bad. So this one, okay, let's take stock for a second. We've got this one here, nice and simple, very clean. We've got this one which has the emoji and NixOS down here. Maybe we could put Kubernetes. We've got this one here. So what are we thinking so far? You dig the clean one? I like the clean one as well. Do you think I should just kind of put a NixOS logo? Wait. Here, like, and then maybe a Kubernetes logo as well. Or do you think just go completely clean? I'll get rid of the emoji as well because you can kind of see it. So like that. Huge NixOS logo, background fire. Or I guess we could do it a bit more balanced. Maybe in the diagonals? Yeah, I like that. Frame 1 or frame 2 or handshake without emoji. So you think no emoji on the handshake? I need something at the top though. Clean with Nix plus Kubernetes in the background. How do you mean, Kyren? Yeah, I'll probably ABC test it. So 3 options is going to be good anyway. So, Kyren, you thinking clean, but make this, give it some blur. Layer blur. Blur it up quite a lot. Let's lower the opacity. And then drop it behind. Something like that. Yeah, you can ABC on YouTube. It's not the best, but you can ABC. Maybe with a little bit lower opacity. And we'll do the same thing for this as well. What do we think? Like that, Kyren? I'll play around with the positioning a little bit, but a little bit more clean with Kubernetes and Nix in the background. I actually like that quite a lot. Let's get rid of the emoji. Everyone who came to watch me do some coding, I do apologize that we're now on graphic design. Bit brighter, so a bit less. Kind of like that. That's pretty cool. Wait, we wanted to get the fire emoji. Fire background. Push to prod. Which fire background? I don't think I want this one, right? Maybe this one? Let's download it. Wait, I actually have one that I use quite often, so maybe I'll just use that. Figma. Let's get back into Figma. Okay, there's one I use often for flames. It's very subtle. Which one is it? I think I have it here. This one's probably kind of fun. Got this one. Sorry, there we go. Well, if I add fire, is it like Fireship? Does Fireship do fire? Wait. Why am I struggling to get this? There we go. Too much? I mean, we can always lower it down a little bit. Should look like you're doing a deal with the devil. Looks like a person shaking the hands. You don't think it's an agreement? AKA more flames? You want more flame? Oh, I see. I see. All right, let's duplicate it and add more flames. I think I do have... It's not entirely flames. All right, Shreya, see you later. I guess the background blurred part was best. Which one? This one? Araji, you like this one? I think there needs to be something else in the background, right? Because currently it's just something else to blur it out, just to give it some depth. But I do like it. Let me copy this. All right, but that one, everyone's saying this one's kind of the winner at the moment, right? And then we can just... I don't like that background, but what we can do, because I usually have another bunch in here. No, I don't like any of these. K3's logo? Something. I'll figure something out to give it a little bit. Yeah. I'll give it something to make it look a little bit more obvious. Well, this one's like a... This one's actually kind of nice. This one's just like a high blur. So that's what it looks like. But we can always tone that down a bit. And then if we make these just stand out a bit more. Okay, if we're going to add the K3s, it is very clean, the new Figma UI. Okay, so this one's looking kind of nice. No K3s? So I guess it's like, should we go with... Actually, I do want to do one thing here. I want to give this some depth. We ran out of music. Let me go and add that back in. Get a logo of everything. K3s, superset of Kubernetes. Yeah, it's a distro. It's a Kubernetes distro, I think, that triggers me that the blur is not symmetrical. What do you mean by that? Like, both aren't blurred to the same? Hey, Chuggin, how you doing? The icons blur the background that it's dark on the left. Oh, that's... I can fix that. That's because I got a mask. So it's just a mask there. Although it is still dark on the left, you're right. There you go. That's just me needing to center, I think. Where did the laser eyes go? I don't think we ever got around to doing the laser eyes. The blur is fantastic. Thank you, Paranoia. I do think it's maybe a little too bright. I think like very, very subtle would be better just to give it more contrast. What is this design madhouse? It is, isn't it? Design madhouse. But this was really fun. I still love that logo. I think I mean, this is kind of nice. I do like this a lot. The blue can be more subtle. Which blue? Autocorrect the blur. Oh, yeah. For the background or for the... What about a muscular guy SVG2 at the side? We could do. Wait, let's have a look. Sorry, I'm flashbanging everyone. Let me just turn this back on. Problem is you can't really see it. So I'm afraid we have to leave it flashbanged. Which kind of muscle man? This one? I think the ratio of visibility of the Kubernetes and NixOS icons should be more visible. Yeah, I think there's a bit of a problem with that. The only issue is... I guess I could make this a little smaller, like that. That gives a bit more visibility. You can open your eyes now, Phoenix. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I think maybe the logo here needs to come down a bit as well. Only problem is, I think this has to come up just ever so slightly. Because the E was a little hidden. And then this, that means needs to... Maybe that's better. Yeah, I think so. I can actually make this a little more dropped. Make a cutout in the white box. What shape cutout, Bastion? Like a vertical one? Diagonal one, sorry. Not vertical. Oops, inverse. Am I planning on releasing a complete course about Golang? I am. Yeah, definitely. One of these days. When I stop messing around with these things, I am. Like that? Looks a bit like an error though, doesn't it? Oh, like a cutout in the shape of the Nix logo. Yeah, it looks kind of broken, right? Unless I did it on the other side. Set it to be a 45 degree. Oh yeah, the T is off. Yeah, I think so. I think it's a good idea, but I think it does make it just a little offset. I think like the clipping is okay. Just that little bit of clipping, because you're right, people don't need to see it. They just need to see that it's part of the video. I'm gonna lock this one because I think this is actually pretty good. What was that? I think this is pretty good. $35.69 degrees, not 99. Close enough. Do you think the home lab should have a round corner? I think sometimes round really is nice. Sometimes it's also very nice to have a non-rounded corner. Let's add it. Like a pill? You think that one? Could add like a terminal shader effect. Yeah, I think I prefer the sharp corners. White pilled thumbnail. I also don't know whether I just move them out of the way entirely or make them clipped. Clipped, I feel, is a little bit better. But I think I'm going to set these down to 80. Yeah, clipped. All right, let's lock this one because I think it's pretty good. Anything we're doing now is just splitting hairs, and usually, I mean, that's okay sometimes, but in YouTube I find it doesn't need to matter too much. So we got number one. Number one is frame 9, so we'll do this as candidate A. Oh, let's actually move candidate A. Candidate A is good. Now we've got to define candidate B. I mean, this is kind of fun. I think if we... No, we don't want to do that. Okay, candidate B is probably frame 11. Just to see how it works. You can't recommend anything to me as a joke because I'll take it seriously. I'll consider it, basically. We got candidate B though. To be fair, I don't know if it does disclaim everything. I think this thumbnail is better for like a video titled Kubernetes and NixOS are incredible together or something like that. This one, the declarative home lab with the NixOS logo. We can have this as well. And I can tidy this one up a little bit better. Yeah, I think this thumbnail conveys a very different message. No, I like it centered. Is it NixOS and Kubernetes or Kubernetes and NixOS? It's Kubernetes in NixOS. Something I noticed, I only read the text in the thumbnails instead of the title the creator has it. Yeah, I think the title was the most important, but the text in the thumbnail is usually also kind of... I think, for me, the thumbnail should represent what's in the video, and the title should be the topic of the video, if that makes sense. Number 2. Which one's number 2? Sudo hacks? As in this one? Candidate B? I mean, it looks very, it's like, yeah, very, very clickbaity. I mean, it would definitely draw attention, and then you'd read what it is. And then my title is like, this is now my favorite home lab or something like that. Giga Chad pick. Yeah, that could always work as well, right? I think Giga Chad has been done to death. That's my only issue with him. Okay, so the other thumbnail, if I was going to do another one. Wait, let's... How long have I been working with NixOS? I've been using it for maybe 6 months now. Actually, no, not 6 months. I think I picked it up in March, so only about 4 or 5 months. What if you changed the emojis to iOS emojis? I don't think I can do that. I think Apple will get on me. I think they're copyrighted. Hey Holden, I'm not going to say your full name. I mean, we could always do the thumbs, but I like this emoji. I think it's pretty good. Ooh, horrible 3D one. Sorry. It's off. Hey, Lacewatch, how's it going? It's you can open them, Phoenix. It's good. Okay, so the only other one that I would use is like a terminal kind of thing. Although this would always belong in the center. But then here you could do like Nix install. This would trigger people, which is why it's always kind of good. Nix install K3s. Like you can do a nice little terminal shell. Yeah, I know, Bastion, but you've got to remember it's got to be towards people that may not understand Nick. Phoenix. See, I mean, this would, one, it upsets the people that know that you don't do this. Phoenix already got triggered with it. Goku and Vegeta fusion dance? Yeah, that would be a good one. I think I would also get absolutely wrecked, but, well, maybe not. I've definitely used the fusion dance before. Where's the K3's logo? Okay, let's use the K3's logo now. This is going to be a flashbang, so I do apologize. Close your eyes, Phoenix. I'll tell you when to open them. Don't do it yet. All right, now you're good. See, I actually kind of like this one as well. I'd probably change the color of the K3s. Maybe I just wouldn't even do K3's text. Make the install worse, do apt. Ugh. Horrible. I do actually have Ubuntu in there at some point, but mainly when I'm talking about what my existing setup was. Let's actually make this a mono font, I think. I don't think I have any mono fonts on here. Fire. Nix install K3's logo. I think it has to be centered. Ooh, I like that. JetBrains mono. I want to be the first one to comment how Nix install isn't a command. I mean, that's the thing. It does get that rage click of like people going, you can't install Nix using a K3's command. There you go, JetBrains mono. Wait, what is that layer on top? Oh. My favorite YAML hell. Make the logos bigger and above / below the text, like in the middle. I mean, we are limited by vertical height. This one might have to be a little smaller. Make the text larger or bolder. All right, let's make it bolder, extra bold. And then we're going to get the Unicode block character. There we go. And then we'll do this in nice teal. Logo is a good idea. What do you mean by logo? Text here, logo. Put the text in a box maybe. Okay, let me give this a go. There's a lot of suggestions. Kyron, what do you mean by the text here, logo? Now that I see this, I'm curious. If you install K3s with NixOS, you can't make use of rancher plans for upgrading a cluster, right? You may not be able to, actually. I think Twitch runs. Logo is a good idea. What? So like logo in like a line? Is that what we're talking about, Bastian? Text, new line, logo. Okay, so you like this, and then raise it to the center. Yeah, that's kind of good. I'm going to sneeze, 2 secs. Oh no, I've lost it. I hate losing a sneeze. Okay, let's align these so that they're at least centered with each other. So like that. Text needs to be a little bigger though, and we're running out of kind of size we can do with the text. I'm going to make these just a tiny bit smaller. I think they're too big. Yeah, that's the point. It's not meant to be about, I guess, whether it's a real command or not. It's more about, hey, you're installing with Nix, and it does convey that. But it is also, people are going to click and be like, your thumbnail's wrong. I'm like, yeah, every thumbnail's wrong. Well, I mean, you look at Mr. Beast. He's not actually getting run over by a train. Text can either be... I think at the top's pretty good. Karen. I do like this one. I think this one's really nice. Yeah, it doesn't matter the Nix install isn't real. I agree. Okay, I think this one's getting the boot because it's too similar to this one. And I think the lack of Kubernetes kind of... Can we add a... Oh, you're wrong. Mr. Beast has a lot of clones. I actually don't doubt that he... I actually believe, yeah, he probably does have a lot of clones. Now, I guess the question is, do we center these more rather than having them at the edge? Or we could align them with their actual Nix and the K3s, right? That might be kind of nice. Bro does his thumbnails in Figma. Thank you, Arthur. But yeah, thumbnails in Figma. Yeah, center them a little bit more, I think, as well. Everything is exploding. This is the most Mr. Beast type logo, this one. I guess... I wonder if I can just do... Because the text would help if we can just get it in there somewhere. Like that. Oh, you think ultimate home lab like this? Maybe like big in the background? That's actually a good idea. So clickbaity. I know, but you have to be on YouTube. Let me let's do pop-ins or something. Something really, really thick and bold. Make the text all on the left, please. It's confusing to split it up. What a beauty. I mean, this is a work in progress. Hang on. We're not there yet. That's terrible. Actually, it would be nice if we can get the ultimate at the top and the home lab right at the bottom. Okay. Now, yeah, it is a little bit noisy, but... No, I don't like that at all. Oh, it looks terrible now, doesn't it? Remove the face? The face makes everything, though. Well, you just think that? Make the emoji smile. I actually do think that's a really good idea. Wait, let's do a big plus in the middle. Flashbang. Sorry, Phoenix. Look away. Take a photo of me instead of the emoji. Oh, I really don't like photos of me on the. There's no photos of me on the actual video, so. That's too big, isn't it? Am I shy? Yeah, I guess I am. Ultimate plus home lab. Yeah, you're right. What we need is like 2 arrows or something. I know, you're right. I am streaming. It's kind of weird. But I have fun doing Twitch streaming. What we need is a handshake. Yeah, I think you're right. We do need the handshake. Also, I think this needs to be a little more separated. Let's get this really at the top and bottom. In fact, you know what? Good night, Phoenix. You think changing the font? I can't believe there's still 67 people watching me do this. Thanks, everyone. It's been fun. Font looks fine. Where did my AGS bar go? It's on my main monitor. Just because whenever I plug in and plug out, it doesn't like persist, I guess. Just because the monitors are jumping around. But it's still there. That's nice to know, Wolfric. I hope you're making something delicious. Is this the same font as the thumbnail on the left? It is, yeah. This is Poppins, although we should make it either black or extra bold, I think. Maybe black. We could also do Montserrat. I don't know if I got Montserrat on here. Montserrat. Oh, Montserrat looks good. I don't know why, but this is just so YouTube-y, isn't it? Garlic parmesan chicken and mashed potatoes. Nice, man. Yeah, it is definitely missing something in the middle. I think it's missing either a handshake or something else. Let me turn on dark mode so I don't blind. Oh, Phoenix has gone to bed, but I don't want to blind everyone else. Nope. Actually, I blinded everyone already. Problem is, I can't see anything. What about more of a diagonal handshake? Dotfiles, asterisk, you can do the Dotfiles command and it should send it to you. Can I use a plus? Ooh, that's a good one, actually. If I use another color. Let me duplicate this and give that a go. That's a really good idea. That was from Mika on YouTube. That's a good idea. I like that. I think the plus is nicest because... And then what we can do is a linear fill. And we start from the NixOS color and we end in maybe the Kubernetes color. We'll do the lighter one. And then just stretch this out a little bit as well, so it's more of a gradient. Maybe not too much, actually. Heisenberg emoji, that'd be cool. I think a Heisenberg emoji would be fun. What's the height on this? This is 317. Oh, we can't shrink it like that. We can also make these just less bold, I guess. Turn it down to like maybe like an 80. Actually, maybe a 90. But make the plus a bit bigger. Like so. Oh, Mika, you can dictate. We're playing around. We're just playing around till the end of the day. Which is going to be soon, actually. I didn't realize the time. Okay, so I think the handshake is maybe too much. So I'm going to pop this one up here. This one looks so muted now. It looks like so chill. I like this one an awful lot. And it's going to get people raging, which I'm not trying to do, but it also does explain people. People are going to come and click the video just to tell me that you can't install with Nix install, which is fair enough. This one, on the other hand, though, I really do like this one. Frame 13, yeah, I like it as well, Bastion. I think it's kind of nice. Very simple. Explains a lot about what's going on. And I could put some background there as well. You like the left with the background, but we can move this background to something else, right? I think this one is just so... I mean, maybe I'll try it. This one I'm thinking of axing the most. And yeah, I think frame 13 is my favorite as well. The only thing I would ever do differently would be to put like a white background on it. Just to give it contrast. But then it doesn't work very well with the K3's logo. That's the only thing I'd change, but it doesn't look very good, so I'm not going to do that. Candidate A, it does look very clean, yeah. Yeah, it really does. I mean, we got some candidates for it. Change colors to be cappuccino latte. It could be a good idea. I think I don't like changing the colors of logos too much. And I think they just pop more when it comes to the darker background. I could change this to be white. And then change these to be cappuccino latte. Ooh, I actually like that kind of a lot. What is the cappuccino latte? Teal. That does kind of look nice. Another gaming O2, what, you don't like it? Teal is a bit too dark? Yeah, maybe that's fair enough. We can change the color there. What microphone am I using right now? This is the MKH50 by Sennheiser. It is an expensive microphone. I wouldn't recommend it for most people. You have to have good microphone technique because you'll get plosives. And I mean, you can have it out of frame, which is kind of nice. But yeah, the SM7B is pretty nice. I've got an SM7B here, which I might start using more. This one. This is a pretty good mic. But it's expensive. I think the black box looks terrible, right? Maybe we try a blue or something? Oh, lavender might be nice. Sky, maybe? Yeah. The SM7B is great. Make the fire blue. The fire here? Don't know if I can do that because it's an image. Might be able to do it on Photoshop, but I need my Mac for that. Let's try sky. Sky might be quite nice. Or it's a bit dark, isn't it? Yeah, it's not great. Is that sky? Hue in Figma? Can you change the hue in Figma? Let me try. Greenish. We're going into teal then, aren't we? How to Nix install? You can't Nix install. That's kind of part of the gaff. Or part of the thumbnail. What font is the Nix install K3s? I think it's JetBrains Mono. Yeah, JetBrains Mono. A fine font, as a certain dwarf would say. What about pink? You think pink would be good? Oh no, where did that go? That's okay, it's Figma. Okay, I'm just going to say, like, looking at this, there's some really cool thumbnails here. This has actually been pretty fun. Like, it's not terrible. Like, if I saw any of these pop up on YouTube, I wouldn't be upset. Is there like another light theme? Tokyo Night light theme. Thank you, Zach. Yeah, we got the day theme. Tokyo Light. Missed opportunity, right? We got Tokyo Day, it's called. How do I actually find out the values of Tokyo Day? Lua? Colors. Tokyo Night Day. Okay, where is it though? Require Tokyo Night. Why is it so hard to find it? Just require it. What do you mean by require it? What mouse do I use? I use the MX Master 3S. You might not be able to see that. MX Master 3S. Fantastic mouse. I'm using the Moonlander at the moment. It's Lua. How do I require it in Figma though? Or you mean require it in Neovim? I have no idea. It was just a joke. Oh my. I thought you were going to teach me something amazing then. All right, here we go. Do you know what? We're going to go for a nice dark blue. Screw it. We're going to do it as a nice dark blue. I mean, I can figure this out later anyway. This is kind of an implementation detail. No, it's okay, Bastian. You don't need to be sorry. Okay. These are kind of, I think this one, as amazing as it is, I do really like it, to be fair. That is pretty fun. Okay. I think we're gonna try these. I do really like this one. I don't know if I like it all black versus what we've got at the moment, but I do really like it. I think it looks pretty cool. It's going to annoy some people. That's the only concern I have with it. But again, that does get clicks, so... Maybe if I make it red, that will... We'll figure that out. Yeah, I think we got some good options here. This one's kind of cool as well. It's very YouTubey though. And then this one's just really nice. No, it's not very DOA, is it? This one isn't either, to be fair. This one I think is the most DOA. Wonder if we can put the plus in here like that. You don't know about the all white top bar? Let's revert this one back to what it was. Just so I've got it. And then we'll go back to good old Capuchin. You think the 1E, 1E, 2E? Like that? So people might not idea making it clear that it's declarative. Yeah, I mean, that is also pretty nice as well. This one. I mean, these will get A/B tested anyway, so we should see what comes out of it. But we definitely got options, which is awesome. So we'll see which one works well. But yeah, you're right. I think Nix isn't as well known. And the nice thing here is I could also add more, maybe, which I may do. You think it's fine? Don't add it? I mean, I gotta try it. That's the thing. I think that's like the worst part about design when compared to like computer science is you kind of have to give things a go. Maybe not. Maybe you're right. Maybe it looks a bit terrible. Yeah, I think it gets too noisy, right? I guess the only other logos I would add would maybe be Helm, but I think it's okay as it is. So YouTube. All right, that's probably going to be wrapping it up. We've got some options. I'm going to play with these tonight, see which one I like the most. I also need to do the GitHub in a good state, and I need to add some links so people can buy things. How about a grey screen and just just logos and a text that says Home Lab? How do you mean Sam can't code? I'm intrigued on this one. Okay, we're gonna do this suggestion before I dip off. Yeah, the GitHub. I got to get the repo in a good state. Just for the actual Home Lab itself. When Nix tutorial? Probably soonish. Oh, like low level learning. So let's have a look. You mean like this? With just a grey screen, so we'll get rid of the flames. Like that thumbnail. Actually, I have a really nice idea. Nope, don't do that. That is not the nice idea. How do I get this to move ever so gently? Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Give me 2 seconds, because I've got an idea I really want to do. Are you going to install Nix on your Arch system for the video, by the way? Yeah, on this video I do install it, but just to use NixOS Anywhere, which is a really awesome tool. NixOS Anywhere. Anyway, NixOS Anywhere, sorry. Sadly, it's late, but I also think it would have been nice to have the tech used in a declarative way in the thumbnail, with logos on the right. Yeah, I'll give that a go, Alazaros, because I do think that's a good idea as well. I'm going to be working on these tonight anyway. So you mean like have the declarative Home Lab? Like this, just before you go to bed. Like that. And then like that kind of thing. That also kind of works nicely. And then maybe just add a couple more logos in here. That's kind of very similar to my, let's have a look. Very similar to like my test containers one. So like kind of like this, but the logos of what I'm using, right? Yeah, it is annoying, isn't it? So I can play around a little bit more. But I think we got some ideas. I really want to do... The one thing I want to do here is like, it's declarative. Like something like that. You know what I mean? Because that is a selling point of this. You could put one of your configs behind the text as behind the text on the left grayed out with the new declarative home ones. Yeah, that could be a good idea. Like actually... That looks like LTT, doesn't it? Background's a bit plain? Yeah, definitely would add a background to it. Either the background from A, or I might try to find another one later on tonight on free pick. But yeah, I agree. Needs a background. Linux text tips. Arrow pointing to the Nix logo. We can do an arrow. Which arrow should we use? I really like hand-drawn arrows. Sorry, this is gonna... Well, I can kind of see it. You guys might not be able to see it. Oh, that arrow. I mean, I can barely see these. Here we go. Here's one. Thank you, Aussie boy. I'm glad to hear it, man. You're getting a BTS today, behind the scenes of the chaotic process of how I do my thumbnails. Whoa. Sam Conco, make background a bit bright. Maybe change the text, i.e. the font. So this font, I would actually want it to be kind of like a hand. I don't know if I got any use your telescope. Yeah, this one's kind of good. So like make it a kind of a handwritten font like that. Which one, Bastian? Frame 18? Yeah, see, this is the problem. There's so many good ideas now. Okay, cool. Maybe we do this one then. I'm glad you like it. Alazaris, let me load that up. Home Lab. That's pretty cool. I like this one as well. I actually think instead of awesome though, awesome true, it could be declarative true, but you're going for like the YAML. I think that's pretty cool. Sam, let me look for what that is. Oh, yeah. Wait, this is Tom DeLande? Yeah, I saw this video. It was really good. Problem is, I don't think it accurately represents what the video is in this one. But this one's pretty cool. Frame 18.2. Do that one in JSON, maybe? Looks a bit more codey. It does look more codey, but there's no JSON in the video. Do an HTML. Bastian. Trying to kill me. I mean, I'm up for doing it in HTML. Let's try it. I'm going to try it in YAML first, because I do think it's got legs, that idea. This one, right? No, it was a joke. I mean, you joke with me, I'll try it. NixOS needs to be left aligned. Okay. What is that image? OS, NixOS, Kubernetes, K3s. Wait, what happened to the font size? You guys probably can't see that. Let me scroll in. Yeah, no, I'm going to go with the quick sketch as well. Services, K3s, I guess. Windows reg file. It might be too much text. That's my only concern with it. But if we can make it like as a file, so rather than it being kind of all readable, we'd have to wrap it in a file, but that could work as well. And then we could do some syntax highlighting also. So similar to how I've done on... Let me get to the home. This is my course one, by the way. Oh, you can't see it. Yeah, the fancy code screenshot. I could do it on that as well. Just trying to find... Where have all of mine gone? Do they get like disappeared? I got way more videos than this. How do I search for my files? Z-oxide. So like the Z-oxide one here where I've got like a terminal window. So here we could have like the window and then you put this on top of it. So something like that. Yeah. Definitely syntax highlighting needed. We'll use Cappuccino for the moment because... Have I worked as a principal? I have. What is going to be true? True is going to be mauve, I guess. I need to actually check on Vim. Oh, like on a school? No. Not principal on a school. No, I've never worked on a school before. So principal engineer I was working on in one of the roles I was in. It's like a level above staff or member of technical staff. Principal engineer, it's just basically an order of seniority. Maybe without the quotes? Yeah, I think that works. It's maybe too much purple, that's the only thing. But I could always change the home lab to be something else. Change the theme. I'm going to use it with Capuchin anyway. I just wanted to get like what the values would be. So we'll try peach for this. And then the declarative. I want this to be a blue. You prefer it with quotes? I'll try it with and without. But at that stage, it's kind of getting very into like nitpicking. I think as long as we've got a good variety of color, I think either one will be fine. So we'll see which one. Wait, this is macchiato. This isn't mocha. Not gonna lie, macchiato is not bad. A little bit more muted though, right? Can't remember what I went for this one. I'll go for a blue. No, I think this is all teal. Where have we got it on? It's like a mauve, right? Oh, I hate Figma not putting real quotes. Let's try it with quotes. Set this to be green as well. Maybe we'll have one with quotes, one without. And then we just need something to spice up the background. And we got just the thing. Like this, but we need some shadow on this. A little bit of... We actually do have drop shadow. Interesting. But the other way. Swap Nix and K3s. Yeah, good idea. So this is pretty cool as well. The other thing I could do is just make that window completely wide. No. So kind of like this. Not bad at all. I like that concept as well. I'll probably play with the terminal a little bit though, because I want it to be similar to this one, I think. Although maybe not. Well, either way, I got some good options to choose from. So I'm going to figure out which one I want to use, or which 3 I want to use, and then we'll set it up. But we are 3 minutes left until the end of the stream. So it's probably a good time to find someone to go raid. Who do we think? Not being an array of items? That's a very good point, actually. Sorry for the plosive. We can just do this. Oh, that's a good idea. Putting the Vim line at the bottom. I like that. I keep trying to go eat, and you keep giving me good ideas. I'm just going to like make some text because I'm going to come back to this. Alt F4? Is Alt F4 still going? There you go, we'll just leave that like that. But we'll take a look at that. But this is looking good. There's some really good options here, actually. Lists in YAML are not defined like that, though. Believe it or not, Bastion, I believe you can define a list like that in YAML, right? I don't know. Now you've made me question it. Yeah, okay, you can. You can do a list like that. I actually like that a lot. I think that's got some legs. I need to make the terminal stand out more from the background and then probably give the background a different color or something. But I do like it. I think it's starting to look pretty good, and we can make that into another nice option. There's so many good options now. This is the problem. I like the Home Lab It's Declarative one. I like the... But somebody mentioned Nix Install K3s. It doesn't really explain the Home Lab part. This one's also really nice. Very Dreams of Code, though. Which isn't a bad thing. Services going off to infinity, slowly blowing out. That's pretty cool. Yeah, 19. 19 is pretty good. 18 is good as well. I'm going to have to figure one out. Or at least 3. So, we'll see. But that's going to be the end of the stream. So, let's go raid or F4, I think. They're doing DevOps work, so they're doing Go. That's good stuff. All right, let's raid. Again, thank you everyone for watching today, because the Alt F4 stream. It was a fun day. I was only meant to do a couple of hours, but it ended up being a lot longer, and I got some thumbnails done, so that was great. Thank you everyone. We are going to raid in 10 seconds. So yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for all the follows today, and thank you for all the subs and keeping me hydrated. I really, really appreciate it, and you're helping me to keep doing this. So thank you so much. See you next time.